So yeah, my name is BerlinDude1 and this is the tutorial for the game Mega Man Maverick X. Came out for the PlayStation Portable PSP, and it's actually not recommended to play it on the real console, so you should look for a way to play it on your PC. There are ways to play it, because the lag is a hell of a thing in the PlayStation Portable, and it will be really hard to capture it. So the game is kind of similar to the game Mega Man X. It's the same mechanics, but the designers changed some stuff. They changed the power-up capsules, so you have to go a different way to get the speed. The original one, you go actually to Chill Penguin first because of dash boots. Here you go to Flame Mammoth because you get the dash boots there. So they changed the capsules around. Flame Mammoth is first with the dash boots. Then you go to Chill Penguin, there you get the helmet. Then you go to Stinker Minigun, where you get the Buster upgrade. And in the end, the last capsule will be in Storm Eagle, where you get the armor. And yeah, the route is different. If you know Mega Man X, you know that you are actually have to do 2 revisits. Here you just do 1 revisits. After beating Octopus, you can actually go to do the revisit in Mammoth, because then the ice is there and you can get the last upgrades. And instead of doing revisits like in Mega Man X, the classic one for the SNES, the game forces you to just be damageless in Armored Armadillo, and the route is made like that. So if you get like a damageless Armored Armadillo stage and you got everything, you get the Hadouken, and then you can actually defeat Armored Armadillo with the Hadouken instead of visiting the stage 5 times. So yeah, this is the difference, big difference. Also the Sigma stages are completely new designed, so they're different strats. And you have the ability to get the double charge, what makes this game really much easier. And they gave you an extra button for the normal Buster Shot, what makes us having the possibility to charge and use Chameleon Sting to be invincible and do Hadouken at the same time. So let me just go into this section here. We play X normal because X hard is just that the bosses have different patterns, and I just want to explain some stuff. So about the controller setups, I don't know what you're using, but if you are using A dash, for example, what means on the button A, or even, I don't know what is the symbol on PlayStation Portable, but yeah, if you use the A button, you should do the second Buster normal shot, like not the charge one. You should do that on the, I don't know what you're feeling better, but on the L, on the shoulder button, top left, or if you're an R dasher, you should do it also close to it. Like it should be on the other side, because pressing a lot of buttons at the same time on the same hand is kind of hard. So since I am, for example, an L dasher, my Hadouken Buster shot is R, the R button, the other shoulder button. And my setup is with A and X, I change my weapons, because you have 2 weapon change to the left and weapon change to the right. And you have a jump button, what is for me B, and you have the normal shot button, what you can charge up, what is Y. So I use the Super Nintendo controller for that. And yeah, start is actually skipping cutscenes, and yeah, you have a menu. and you can actually then select even your sub-tank or escape the mission. Another thing what they made different to Mega Man X, the classic SNES one, is that you can actually exit levels what you didn't finish. So in the SNES version, if you didn't finish the level, you have to die to go out, or you have to beat the boss. And here you can actually escape the mission in the pause menu before you even finished the boss. So let us say following happens. You don't have any more sub-tanks, and you get hit by the dog in the last Sigma stage, like in Sigma 4. And you don't want to get killed by the dog, so you have to wait until it kills you because you're on a speedrun. You can actually escape that mission and start again directly new. You don't skip the cutscenes and everything, you only have this situation when you like die, but it's definitely faster to just go out and do it again. It's just what I would like to inform you. And yeah, game starts in the moment when you press on normal, and I will tell you everything about every stage as much I can explain, and with all my informations you should be able to get a 35 or a better time, depends. But yeah, it is actually not so easy to get used to the inputs if you're like a Mega Man X runner from the classic ones. It's definitely not so easy to get used to the dash and everything, because it's definitely eating a lot of inputs. The dash movement, especially from the wall, is looking really weird. Like not round, kind of round, not similar, not straight or whatever. But you will see that definitely in all of the stages. But yeah, for that, let us just do the intro stage and step by step do every stage and explain what you have to actually do. And we go for that. So the thing is, what you're like first doing is like your mashing start, because you have a lot of cutscenes. And here's just the start menu, where you didn't have all the weapons, what you can actually select here also, but we don't use that. You only use the weapon change. Here's sub-tanks, what you can then of course use when you like are losing HP and you want to use your Dokkan. And here's that kind of a option thing where you can actually escape, but it's not possible in the intro stage, of course. In the intro stage you can go to the title screen, you can make the sound if you want. So sound you can actually make whatever you want, but it's not so important. And you can actually make your controls if you want, but we are speedrunning, so you should set up your controls before and not in the game, because they are not getting saved. So even if you like change the controls here, it will not be saved. So you actually have to save it before by using whatever platform you use and then start the game instead of doing it like here. Because like changing it here would lose a lot of time. You cannot change it in the options in the start menu, like before the game. You have to go into the game to change this, what is like kind of dumb, but that's like it is, I guess. Yeah, and you can save your data if you want, but we're not doing that. And on start you actually go in and you go out. So the intro stage. The intro stage, like we don't have the dash boots right now, so we're walking. We can jump and we can charge. And like I said, we have an extra buster shot, but we cannot charge, we can just shoot. Important for later. So yeah, this is the normal shot and this is the charge shot. So if you're like glowing a little bit, you shoot a green shot. And if you're like glowing, you shoot a blue shot. And the blue shot does more damage, of course, and the green shot less. So what we have right now is, in the beginning we have 4 helicopters what we are killing, and then we have another 4 helicopters like up down, before we have 2 helicopters with 1 blue guy what we actually have to kill. If you're not so good in mashing, you should start learning to mash. Mashing means you shoot you press a lot of time the Buster shot. So there can be 3 lemons on the screen. Lemons are these normal shots here. So there can only be 3, and then you have to wait until they are leaving so you can shoot another one. But if you hit an enemy, of course you can shoot another lemon. That means another Buster shot. So what means mashing? You hit the enemy with a lot of shots, and since you are hitting him with a lot of shots, you can shoot again a lot of shots, and then you can actually kill that guy without stopping. That means smashing. Everybody has this different technique. I recommend for mashing to just use your hand and just swing it around, but you have to find your own way definitely to mash. There are tutorials to learn mashing. There can be a double mashing. The important thing is, like, especially when you're mashing, you don't have to forget to go into the direction what you want, because it's a speedrun, and since we are still slow, you have to actually try to hit a lot of enemies by not stopping. Of course, when you feel that you cannot mash so fast, you should just stay in front of the enemy and try to kill him instead of bonking him. Another good thing about this game is that when you pick up HP, what is yellow, or ammo, what is blue, the refill is not stopping you. So in the old ones, every time when you picked up health, like HP or ammo, when you had a weapon, what you selected, you had to stop until it got refilled and then you moved again. So when you pressed, for example, right or the dash, you had to wait until like the HP 2 or 8, depends what you're taking, the small one or the big one, had been refilled, and then you could continue, and that could mess up your inputs. So because of that you don't get stopped because of HP or ammo drop, you don't have to worry about drops what are coming on your head. So you just go and don't have to think about that, and it makes definitely the game easier because you don't have input drops because of weapon or health management. You just have the thing that you just have input drops because of inputs of the controller, but not about getting something from someone. What is actually really good. This is one really good thing what I like about this game. But yeah, we just come now to the intro stage, and you see I can move, and what we are doing is like we are charging, and then we are jumping over that wheel, and then mash to this blue guy until he's dead. So yeah, this is like the beginning. Then we continue, and then we jump here on, and we get like 4 helicopters, 2 and another 2, and then we get 1 up, 1 down, 1 up, 1 down, and then means like we shoot these 2 up, this one and this one. This is how the beginning is. And then we come to a mashing situation. So let's do this again. I will just save that. Always, yeah, of course you have to do new game. So like I said, mashing always. The cutscenes are like showing, especially when it's getting like gray, when it's getting like down, you know that there is coming a cutscene. So just press start, if not you get the cutscene until you skip it or you want to see it. So let me just save step by step so we can go from step to step. So I go like in every stage part of it and then repeat it again, and then we go forward. So the beginning would be like jump over the wheel and then just mash out, and then kill the 2 guys here in the top in the first, and then the next one, then these 2, this one and this one. So this is like the beginning. Let me just bring you back again, I show you it again. So it's just very, very simple technique. It's like moving forward and learning how to mash in the right time. Many times you can actually release the charge shot what you have much earlier. Since you walk forward, you will hit the enemy when he's spawning, even when he's not on the screen when you shoot it. So that's very important actually. So charge up to the blue shot, jump over the wheel, And if you're not fast enough, as you can see, you will bonk him and you get like 3 HP damage. And it's important to have good health management in the beginning, because we have 2 bees what we are actually bonking to pass them and shoot them from the behind. And if you bonk too much in the beginning and you don't get HP refill, you cannot do that. So let's do it just again until we are coming to the 2 double bash situation and then the bees. So do that beginning. It's actually really simple. Intro stage is actually really simple. Then you just jump over here and then you just can kill these 2, or you can kill 1 and then 3, whatever you want. Then 2 top, 1 bottom and 1 top. And then we come to the next section, sorry. So what comes now is like you charge up fully into blue after you kill that last one, the 4th one. And then you make a small jump and kill the 2 helicopters together with the blue guy mashing. And then, depends if you're in the air or if you're on the ground, the next helicopter after him will hit you or will pass. And that depends, of course, of your positioning. You can find it out. I didn't find it out so much until now. I don't think it's RNG. I think it depends if you're on the air or on the ground. If he's on the air and he's just flying next to you, perfect. So you will try to use a green shot, what is a small charge, together with another mashing to get the next blue guy. So we have actually in this one 3 blue guys before we come to the first bee. The bee is a bigger opponent or a bigger enemy, what we have to actually to mash much more. Use the damage boost to pass the bee. You can actually kill it from the front, but it makes no sense, because taking damage and then killing from the behind is easier, because you can put a lot of shots into it and then you can just continue the stage without falling down, because when the bee is like dying, it breaks down and you have to go down and up and everything. So yeah, speedrun strats. So like I said, we are just like after we killed these helicopter guys and then we charge up and then we are just kill these guys. And there, this guy here, what you see, will be the guy what can throw this down or just pass. And that depends if you're in the air or not. And if he's actually flying next to you, you can kill this guy together with the next blue one, what is here. And when you do this, after that comes one more helicopter, small one, the yellow one, and then comes just the bees. So it's actually really simple. If you somehow get hit by that helicopter guy, don't worry, it's just 1 hit. You don't have to worry, really, because these 3 HP, it can happen, it causes you 1 second, and you can actually also try to kill that helicopter guy in the top by 2 lemons and then the charge shot, but it's really complicated. You can watch actually the tutorial of the classic Mega Man X, what can be used here, because it's actually the same pattern like there. Like the intro stage is kind of similar, except later with the cars and everything. But yeah, you can actually use that you can make 2 shots to the first helicopter guy, then charge up the small green shot, shoot the next helicopter guy, and then mash the lemons out for the blue guy. And then, like I said, after that is 1 more helicopter guy, where you just use a small charge and then charge up again to the blue one. So what we have is like full charge. And when you get bonked, just continue. And it's just the idea how to explain what comes next. And then would be like coming, the next thing would be the bee. So you charge up here and then use the charge button and just pass the bee by the behind. So let's charge up like we would be in the game already, and then just pass him. You get hit, doesn't matter. And if you shoot the charge shot too early, what you just saw from me, I didn't hit the blue guy, but I want actually to hit the blue guy, because a charge shot, a green shot makes 2 damage, and I think a blue shot makes 3 damage to them inside. Like you cannot see it, you just hit them. So you have to make less lemon shots into these blue guys that they can explode. It's kind of hard. Mashing can be really tiring, especially when you're like doing it over and over again because you reset the intro stage. But yeah, this is the way how it goes. And if you want, you want to ignore these mashing situations, you can take the bonks, but then you have to be lucky that you get some HP refill during the next section, so you don't die, because you always damage boost to the bees. If you don't do that, well, in front, like I said, playing in front, then you have to climb up. It takes so much time, so it's actually not the best to do that, actually. So let's do this again. So you charge up. Kind of that. So, like I said, after you destroyed the helicopter here, that like the up and down helicopters, you are already starting with the last charge to charge up. So you would be like here around, and then you would have been ready the blue shot. It's actually like in the moment when you have your blue shot ready, almost you can fire it and it will be hitting the blue enemies and the helicopters. Then you get hit, can happen. And this is kind of the idea behind that. So you use a blue charge to kill the helicopters and the blue guy. And then it could be that the next helicopter is hitting you or not. If he's not in you, just pass him, then make a small charge and hit the next blue guy and then kill this helicopter and you're out. So let's try this again. Like this. So you saw that the helicopter guy was just actually passing me without attacking me, and that's actually the better what is it called? The better pattern. And if he's doing that, you just can go and then just use the small charge, kill the blue guy and then the next helicopter guy, and you should be like having no damage. But yeah, it's really tough actually to mash, and everybody has this technique. And you see, like many times it could be that you're one shot low, like one too early, and that's actually bad, but it can happen. So this would be like the perfect way to play kind of this section, to not get stopped, not get hit, and kill everybody without stopping with the movement. And now we come to the bees. And I explain you how the bees function. So it doesn't even matter what kind of pattern they give you. It's like you use a big charge, what is the blue charge, and then shoot the blue charge, followed by a lot of mashes, a lot of lemons, and the bee is always going forward when you hit it. So every time when you hit it, you see like the bee is moving forward. It doesn't matter. I just want to tell you and show you that the bee is like actually moving forward until it explodes and then falls down. So what you're doing is like you use the charge shot and use the damage boost going through. Like damage boost means like you get invincible frames, iframes, and with these iframes you can actually pass the bee without that you get hit again. And then when you're finally when you are out of these invisible frames, you will be already behind the bee. And then you can just turn around and mash all the buttons what you can to bring the bee much forward that falls down. But you can go on the right side, so you don't have to climb here up, all the stuff, and just follow. So you just stay already here, and then you don't have to wait until the bee is dead and everything, and you just can continue to that side, followed by two guys what you can just kill by a small charge shot, and then the next bee. So this is what comes next for you. The bee has 3 patterns, not so important from the front actually, but from the back something small important. So the bee can actually shoot a machine gun, what is perfect for us because it will stay on the machine gun, it will not change the pattern, even when you're behind and shooting. Then the bee can shoot rockets, and the bee can shoot or throw enemies on the ground. So when the bee is shooting rockets or throws enemies on the ground, the bee can... let us just think about, there is like the bee is dropping one enemy. It can drop just one next in front what we already passed and then goes forward and does nothing, or it can drop a second ball guy. We call them ball guys. And when the bee is hitting a second ball guy down, you have two choices. You can mash and bonk this ball guy because he's just making 1 damage, or you just stand still and shoot and kill the ball guy and continue shooting. So when we pass the bee is actually not on the ground. The bee is a little bit in the high. So what you actually have to do is like you have to make small jumps together with shooting to get the bee. Because if you don't do that, it could be that a lot of shots go under the bee and you have to wait until the shots are passing the screen, and then you can shoot again, because like 3 lemons have to be on the screen, except you get hit something or you hit something, then you can shoot another one. So the way how to play the bee is like actually that you charge up, you just go close to the bee, and then you just mash it out to pass, and then you mash it from the behind, and then you're like past the bee. Important stuff to understand is that a bonk with a bee is like 4 HP damage. A bonk with a ball guy is 1 HP damage, and if you like get hit by the rocket, or by the rocket 2 HP, and by the machine gun 1 HP if you just run into the machine gun. In any case, even if you are like head before the bonk, of like on the way here, you have 3 HP less, you have 16 HP, so 1 bonk with a bee would be like 7 HP what you already lost. If you have like a bad situation, you have still 9. I can bonk the next bee, you have still 5. Even when you get hit by these ball guys, you will still have like 3 HP or something. Sometimes you can actually get another bonk from the bee and getting another 4 HP down, and you can still survive. It's not so hard like in the classic one. And yeah, like I said, the HP refill is kind of friendly, especially in normal. So when the game sees that you have low HP, it gives you mostly HP. And a lot of enemies what are not dropping any HP are giving you HP here actually. So in the intro stage you have a lot of chances to get an HP refill. And why is that so important? Because in the end we will fight Vile, and Vile is not an unskippable cutscene like in the SNES version. We have to actually fight him with the best way would be like 4 blue charges, and you have to destroy him. But then it's like an automatic cutscene starts, so you just defeated him. So you actually have to fight Vile and not like in the SNES version bring your HP down. So you actually want full HP because you want to do perhaps some damage boost against Vile, so you can actually hit him faster, because he's doing some movement. He can do different things. He can punch you, he can jump and all the stuff, but I come to that later when we are like reaching it. So yeah, you saw how we play the bee, and when you're like under 8 HP, he's like breathing like that, but forget, you don't lose any speed, you don't lose any ability when he's like on low HP. Even when you have 1 HP, you have the same. It's just showing you that you are like on low health. So let's do the bee part here together and then more. So this is actually the best pattern what you can get, and what you want is that the bee actually shoots a machine gun, because it will stay on that pattern until you beat it. So you can actually put a lot of shots into it, and if you want, and if you don't know the double mashing so well, you have the second buster shot, don't forget that. So you could actually shoot your normal shot, what I have on Y, and your buster shot, what I have on R, in the same time. And if you somehow manage to shoot both busters fast together in like without stopping, it is kind of a double mash, and you would bring this bee quickly down. Don't forget you have to jump a little bit, press a little bit jump to shoot into that bee, because if you just stay on the ground and try to shoot, the bee will not get hit. I can show you that. So we are just doing the same like before. And when you just stay on the ground, you see, you will miss a lot of shots. And it's slower. So what you actually have to do is like you have to shoot and jump a little bit in the same time, so most of the shots are getting actually into the B, so you don't miss any shots and you can actually shoot again, because the shoot what you did before already hit the B, and then it goes really fast. But you don't have to jump so high, just small, whatever you want. But it should be always a kind of a let me show you that how it looks like a little bit like a little bit like, not even, this is a high jump and this is a small jump, and it should be like that. And if you can use both shooting buttons, you can see what could come out. But yeah, whatever you want. Okay, let's do the B's again, and then we go forward. So B, and then the small ball guys. So B is down, now come 2 ball guys, you just jump here, shoot the big charge, very easy, and then do the next B. Another thing what is very important is, like, in the moment when you are having the iframes, you also have to jump a little bit, because you saw that a lot of shots went under the B. So when you put the big charge into the B and use the damage what you just got, you have to jump a little bit on the way behind the B, and then also continue jumping, shooting to the B, so none of your shots are actually missing the enemy, and you can destroy that B as fast as possible. And then you stay on the right side, and you don't have to wait, and you just go. So now comes the part with jumping over ledges. There will be 1 wheel guy, then there will be 2 small bees, what you can kill with a buster shot. It's a moving thing, like jumping and shooting. So the first guy will be actually here, a wheel. Then we have like 2 bees, and you can see like it's moving and shooting, always in the right time. Just learn the pattern, I would say. And as you saw, I just got the big HP, and I didn't get break, I didn't get stop, so I could just continue moving. So after the bees, there will be just some helicopter guys before we are coming to the cars. Always look for the ledges. Remember when these guys are coming. So it's actually really easy. It's just, you will play a lot the intro stage, so you will understand when something is coming. So we have 1 ledge here. Then we are shooting the wheel guy, we have another ledge here, we shoot the 2 bees, we have another ledge here, we are jumping just on that and shoot. Then you can shoot this early or late, whatever. With a small charge they're already dead. Then comes 1 helicopter guy, then comes 2 helicopter guys, and another 2 helicopter guys before we are coming to the cars. They're coming here. So yeah, actually super easy, just have to understand. You have to watch when you have to jump and then shoot, but it's just learning like a choreography, the pattern, what is coming. So it's jumping over the ledge and then shooting the wheel, then jumping over this ledge, wait until both are on the screen, kill them, jump on this, 2, 3, it's like a rhythm, go on the middle one. Don't have to kill that early, you can also kill that late, but it's like mostly just understanding and knowing when to jump and when to do everything in the right time. So really nothing special, it's just you don't create lag when they're falling down. If you make this wall kick, it's okay, it doesn't matter. Go in the middle of this and you see like even you can kill them late, all fine. Let's do it again before we are just coming to the end part of the intro stage. Very simple actually. And then I'll show you the whole intro stage again from the beginning. So outside, remember when you have to jump, kill the 2 bees, continue walking, and then we have 1 helicopter guy off before the ledge, 2 after, and another 2 after. Charge up to the full charge, and then we're coming to the cars. We're coming here. So let me just show you that one more time, and then I will just save before the jump, because I have to explain you the movement. And you see like HP is always coming also from these guys, so you can actually always collect everything. You can even kill these guys really late, as you can see, or early, or late, whatever you want. And here comes the part with the car. What changes now, because in the classic SNES version, until now it's kind of the similar thing, like all the enemies, what are coming, kind of similar. Not the same, but kind of similar. But now comes a different part of the cars, because they are not coming from the ship. The ship is not coming, the ship comes after Vile, like, get introduced. So what we have right now, we have two cars, what we just jump over and just let them explode and jump over one of the shot. And then we have three cars, what we actually have to destroy. And only when we destroy these three cars, what are coming after the two what we are actually exploding by movement, then we can go to Vile and start the cutscene that Vile fights us. So we have, like, after we killed the last two helicopter guys here, we charge up and then we just jump over that one, let them do whatever they want, and then they will just bonk into each other here. And then the important thing what you have to understand right now is following. They're coming three cars for sure. They can come from the left side or from the right side. The best pattern is actually when the first one is coming from the right side, you shoot him, you can walk over him so he can explode, and then you want actually that all the cars are coming from the right side. Don't worry so much about if you get hit, then you're like invincible and the cars can go through you, so it's easier to kill them. But the combination is like big charge, like blue charge, and then mashing, and then small charge, depends if it's right side or left side. So when the car is coming on the other side, it could be that you have enough time to bring up the blue charge and then mash. And the car can actually explode very late, so it's running away and then explode very late. You don't want that. You want that the car is exploding quickly or is destroyed quickly. And after the third car we come to Vile, and then I explain how Vile is actually going. So you saw, like, this car came from the left, it can come from the left or from the right. One audio hint, what I want to tell you: when you don't hear the first car will always come from the left. When you hear the car, like the sound of the car, it will come from the right. So you actually know from where it comes. After that, you don't hear the car, it's the same thing, it will come from the right side. You hear the car, it will come from the left side. So just go for your audios and see when they're coming, and when they're coming from the left side later, like the first one coming from the left side, you just shoot the charge into him and jump over him and kill him from the behind. And always try to bring the charge into him and then jump over the car and shoot it to the other side so it explodes. It's the fastest way actually. So let's do this, and then we come to Vile. So we jump over the ledge, we let these two cars explode each other by just following and jump over their shot. If you don't hear now a sound, it's from the left. If you hear the sound, it's from the right. Now the sound from the other side, so the car comes from the other side. No sound. And now we would go to Vile. And this is the end boss of the intro stage. Comes with the ship, no more cars from the ship. And now, like, you remember that every time when the screen is going dark or darker, there will be coming a cutscene, and you have to mash start to don't see the cutscene. Whatever you want, you can watch it of course, but we are speedrunners, so we skip then, and then we are fighting Mr. Vile. And Mr. Vile has different patterns, but I want to show you one more time the car part before we are just fighting Mr. Vile. And then I show you the whole intro stage by explaining, and then we go to the first stage, Flame Mammoth, after that. So no sound comes from the left, sound comes from the right, sound comes from the left. So to understand how the cars come, when you hear the sound of the car, it will be from the opposite side. When you don't hear the sound of the car, it will be from the same side, whatever it is. So when it comes from the left side, in the beginning, the first car, when you don't hear a sound, it will be from the left side because you're close to it. When you hear the sound, it will be coming from the right side. When you then hear the sound again, it will be coming from the left side, because on the other side, if you don't hear the sound, it comes from the same side what it was before, the right side. And so you can actually understand from the audio where's the car coming and where do you have to kill them and where you have to wait. So you don't try to go to the left side after the first car, even when it comes from the left side. Let it come, shoot at them, kill them, go more to the right side, hope it comes from the right side, but if it's not coming, just go more to the right, kill it, and then move to Vile. Charge up, of course, because you need 4 full charges to destroy him, so 4 hits actually, and the iframes are a pain in the ass, we say in this game, super long, but we have to accept that actually. We have no other choice. So let's do this again before we are fighting Vi and explain you what Vi can do. So very easy pattern, let them explode themselves, no audio, so the car comes from here. No, okay, far away. And this is a small explosion, what you actually want. So the car can actually like explode, and what you can do is you don't have to force the car to destroy when you still have a way to go to the cutscene to Vi. So what you can actually do is like you can stop shooting at him, then the car explodes in the next 2 seconds and you are already next to this cutscene part where you just then enter after the 3rd car and then go to Vi. So you don't have to kill the car completely and you get still in time. It's just kind of a feeling thing. You know when you actually destroyed it or not, but in the beginning I would actually always destroy the cars and not look for time saves by walking 2 seconds in front and then the screen continues because the car explodes, the last one. So we have Vile, and Vile is kind of funny.
Vile, I should have known you'd be involved. Hope you're right.
So how is Vile working? Vile has 3 different attacks, I think, 3 different patterns what he can do. He can walk and punch, or directly punch if you stand next to him. He can jump and then turns around to you if you're behind him. And he can throw his electric shield where you try to break out. This is kind of the way what he's doing. The best pattern is he's coming to you, walking to you, and then tries to punch you. And you always have to charge up again into the full charge. And you have to see what he's doing. It's completely RNG. And the best pattern would be twice he's trying to hit you and you're 4 times ready with the charge. So the best pattern would be he's coming to you, the first shot has to be directly into him, then in the way of jumping back, like he's walking forward and then punches you twice and then jumps back. This is how he's doing it with the punch. So you hit him first when he's walking to you, the second one when he's landing, the third one when he's again walking to you, and the fourth one when he's landing. This is the best pattern actually. What is kind of... This is jumping, then he turns around, and he jumps again. And this is kind of Vile. But yeah, actually you want that he's actually walking. But it's RNG, like I said. You don't know what is coming. He can actually walk, he can hit you. But what you actually only know is you want to hit the first shot into him and then you have to react when your charge is ready. And hitting him on the ground is the only way. When he's jumping, it's really difficult to time because the hitbox is really small. You can only hit his body, his head, and not his body armor. So it's kind of annoying actually when you miss a shot, especially because it takes so long until you're charged up again. It takes a lot of time away. So this is kind of the best pattern in the beginning. So you see, you have to actually always react what he's doing, and it's completely RNG. And whatever he's doing, just hit the first one in, see what he's doing, walking, and then just go very close to him. Another thing what I have to explain with Vile is that when you're standing right on the right side from him, when you're destroying him, that you have to walk to the left, and that costs you 2 seconds. So you always try to stay on the left side. When he's punching you in your face, it's 2 HP damage. I think when he's body contacting you is, I think, 4 HP damage or 3. I'm not sure actually, but you have to find out. If you have enough HP, you can actually always use a damage boost. So for the last shot, what you can actually do is like continue charging, of course, and then hitting him to the right. I think what I want to explain later about the Buster charge when you're entering a cutscene, like a boss fight or whatever. Here we are like have to jump and shoot, so we cannot release it directly. That's why it is not like a special thing. Later, like when we played the classic SNES version and we are entering the boss and we just release the charge shot, like we don't press anything, the charge shot hits him. And you have like the big charge, for example, directly hitting him, and you can start the fight. Here, if you stop charging, holding the charge button when the fight is starting, look what's happened. The charge just disappears. So what they made, what I'm really angry about, is you are not charging anymore and you don't release the charge shot. You have to shoot it instead of just that it's releasing. So they made this thing what is a pain in the ass, because you have to actually charge, wait until the cutscene starts, until you move, and then shoot by pressing or then releasing it. It's kind of annoying. It's very, very annoying, especially in the later boss fights. But I just wanted to show you that in the SNES version, the classic one, you just release the charge, what you just had, and here it's just disappearing. And you have to just, you lost the shot, let's say that. So, one more time, Vile, and then we are doing the whole intro stage again. Try to hit him in the face, and if you want, use the last with iframes to stand on the left side. Then he grabs you, and there are a lot of cutscenes. You don't have to worry, you will not go into that pause menu anymore, so you can just mash the start and skip the cutscenes, of course. So yeah, cutscenes, cutscenes, cutscenes. And if you want to know when I split my first time, it is when Mega Man X is teleporting out of the stage. So a lot of cutscenes every time when it's going dark. You don't have to worry, there is no pause menu possibility. And here we would split, and another cutscene incoming, and then we would actually go to Flame Mammoth. We just go one more time into the intro stage, so we can go to the title screen. And I can make another time with you the intro stage from the beginning to the end. So let's do the intro stage, and I try to explain what we are doing, what I explained in the longer version. So now, in a fast way. So we play until Vile, and then we go to Flame Mammoth, going step by step, and then later again the whole stage. So, pressing start, of course, mash the start from the beginning. So we are skipping a really long cutscene in the beginning. What it shows like Mega Man X, like accident, what happened here. Jump over that. Mash this guy away. And then there come 4 helicopter guys. You can kill 2 and 2 or 1 and 3, whatever you want. 2 up, 1 down, 1 up, charging. Take the bonk if you want. Kill the guys. And we are back to the bees. We have 3 HP damage, doesn't matter. Hit him from the behind. Kill the 2 ball guys. Another bee. Charge shot. Mash. Mash. Bring it away. And you see like still 6 HP. Jump over the gap. Wheel guy. Take the HP if you have, whenever. 2 bees. They drop. Then always in the rhythm here. Do the middle. Don't worry, there's no lag, so even if you destroy all the things down, happens. 1 helicopter guy, jump over the ledge. 2 helicopter guys. It's like almost charging, and shooting. And mashing, of course. Jump over the car guy, let the 2 car guys explode. Jump over the shot. Shoot the first car, destroy it. Shoot the second one, destroy it. Shoot the third. Look where they're coming. Go to Vial. There's Vial. Vial's coming by ship. Don't press start now, you would be still in the pause menu. Wait until the cutscene starts here. And then fight Vial. Use damage boost if you want. Look what he's doing. Jumping around. And if you miss a shot, you see, like, you lose a lot of time. And there's the intro stage. And you defeated Vi, you mash the start button. In the moment when you defeated Vi, there's no possibility to go into the pause menu anymore. So you can mash the start from the beginning. You don't have to wait until he's grabbing you or whatever. You don't have to worry. It's just finding out everything. A lot of text, a lot of talking. And he is saying, Zero, thanks, you saved me again. And here would be the possibility to split, actually, if you want to use splits. Here's the split time. Mashing start again. And then we go by direction right up. Like you can press right up or upright, or you just press directly right up, like the cross, to get to Flame Mammoth. Why do we go to Flame Mammoth? Because Flame Mammoth has the dash boots. You can press start, or you can press a button what you're using. No, start is not working, sorry. You have to press a button actually. I just use B, whatever you want. Use a button, enter the stage. Flame Mammoth. We are doing 2 saves, so I will save this one. And then I will also save later when we are going forward. So this is like the beginning of the stage. And now I will just move forward and then save step by step. So, another thing with using what the stage is giving us. We have in Flame Mammoth a lot of transport things. Like transport platforms. Some are going into our direction forward and some are going against our direction backward. So when they're going forward, especially when you don't have the dash, we want to use them, of course, by just walking on them. When they're going backward, we just have to jump, so we're not super slow, because yeah, they push us back. And this is another combination like the intro stage, where you actually have to jump and shoot guys together with mashing. So one charge shot, sometimes it's not killing the enemy, sometimes it's a small charge and 2 lemons, or a big charge, but you will not be ready always to have it. And then we come to the dash boots, and then it gets crazy. Not crazy, but fast. So we just passed the intro stage and we're still slow, and we go here for the dash boots. And the intro is actually, like, the first part is really easy. You charge and kill this guy and just walk on that. And when you're reaching the end of the platform, you have to jump, like holding long jump to reach the next platform without wall kicking. If you do wall kick, just wall kick. And then you have to continue jumping so you get faster this platform, because the other platform is going to the other side. Don't forget to charge, because there will be always enemies dropping from these transport things on you, and you actually have to kill them with your buster shots. Don't mash, it's just always the same pattern how you have to do it. So let me just bring it back, what we just had. So the beginning is actually really easy. Big charge, walk on that, make a jump, and then 1, 2, 3, 4 until you're reaching the ledge. Here's the same, you just use the jump because it's going against you, and then 1 more charge. So what you just saw is, like, in the moment when the enemy is actually spawning and you continue walking or jumping, you will actually kill the other enemy what is on the next platform too. The only one what is like not in that kind of pattern when an enemy is spawning and you have to kill it with charging is the last one, what we just brought into the explosion. And yeah, then we come to the dash boots. So the stage is actually really short. And let's do this again. It's actually super easy. Charge up, use the big charge, jump here over, big charge, small with mashing. Here you kill him very close, use the transport transform. So we have one, the first one is going forward, the second one is going backward, the third one is going backward, the fourth one is going forward. So when it's going in our direction, we just walk on it to be faster, and when it goes the other direction, we just jump to not lose any speed. You can make small jumps. I always do small jumps until I'm reaching almost the end of the platform, and then I jump over. So don't make a rhythm and then jump into the lava, because the lava brings like 50% of your HP down. And in any case, if you just fall into the lava, here's an HP. You can take that and then you refill your HP if you somehow jumped into the lava, but I don't recommend, of course. So let's do this again. If you don't kill him, just mash. If you don't make the right jump, just do the wall kick. Here's small with mashing, here's a big charge, and here's another big charge, and a small or big, whatever you want. So, now we come to the next part. You just save that. So after that, we have here that ledge, and instead of falling down, we make a small jump, because it's faster. So we just make like that, without touching any ledge, of course. But you can do just, if you want, just do that, and then don't touch any ledge and just go. And the dash boots will be here. You go on the platform, left, right, left, and then you're in front of Dr. Light's capsule. And if you don't press, start, you get a cutscene. So it's just like that. And I just jump because I'm tired or bored. And then left, right, left. If you want to be safe, you can just make left. But it's left, right, left. It's definitely much faster. So don't worry if you touch a ledge, you just lose a second or whatever frame. So fast one is bop, 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 and then you're in front. Left, right, and then you're there. Or you make like that, but it's slower, definitely. So left, right, and there you are. Press the start. Important thing with the capsules, what I have to tell you is, you have to go into the middle to get the power up. And it's not like in the others that you get automatically in the middle. It's like you can even jump behind the platform, the capsule, if there is a behind. So you just have to jump inside and stay in the middle. And now we have the dash boots, and whenever you have the dash, like wherever you put the dash, when you press the dash, you have speed now, and you can actually make much more distance. And that's what makes the speedrun then fast. So this is the normal walking speed, and this is the dash speed. It's double speed. When you jump, you make this distance. When you dash jump, you make this distance. You can make dash jumps from the wall. Like you can make dash jumps, as you can see. And dash jumps from the wall are like looking kind of weird. And you can make dash jumps from the ground. And Mega Man X is always talking. Yeah, it doesn't matter what you're doing. So, let's do it again, and then I'll show you the next part with the dash boots. So, press start, cutscene away, jump into the capsule, and then we save, and I tell you what we are doing now. So, we are dashing here from the platform, from the capsule. Then we are using the dash speed, but we are not holding any direction, and we start holding the right direction when we are passing the next one. So it's like this one. So we are landing here, but we are already charging up, because there will be a lot of miners. They're called miners, and with the blue charge you kill them, and when you are like having a small charge, you need 2 more lemons to shoot. So it's kind of dash jumping over the ledges and then shooting them. There's one in front of us. I just show you that there's one there, then there's one there, another one there, and another one there, and another one there. So 5 of them. And it makes no sense definitely to go for any power-ups here right now. So yeah. So in the moment when we are leaving the capsule, like when we're having the capsule power-up, we just hold charge. And then we just go without touching. And always with dash jumps over the ledges and double shots. And then we are here. So this guy, then the first ledge guy, the behind guy, the front guy, the behind guy, and the behind guy. So as you can see, it's like always a dash jump together with the big charge or the small charge and 2 lemons. And then we're reaching here the wall, and it's, as you can hear, when you make a dash jump on the wall, you are actually faster than with the normal jump. So when you do like the normal jump, you're like this speed, but when you like dash jump, you can actually make this faster. So I recommend on the walls to use the dash jumps. Then this, you're jumping higher and you're actually faster. So yeah, this is how I recommend that. So let's do this again from the platform, the first section, and then we go to the next one. Big charge, small 2 lemons, small 2 lemons. When the lemons pass, you need less. And here, so wall climbing is the next one here. So you wall climb, and when you're reaching the top platform, you actually make a dash jump to go forward. To be here, and then again, and then you're here. And then they're coming 3 rotation platforms again. The first one we are using to take the speed, so we are passing the enemy what is dropping from the top in the second one. And then we're just making dash jumps to the end. And then we're reaching another dash jump thing what you actually just have to learn. So after the capsule, what we just had, we have here 1, 2, 3, 4, and then up, 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 up. And then you just use that to don't get hit by this guy. We have stompers here. So what we actually do is like we dash under these stompers and don't want to get hit by any enemy. And the last one in front, like I'm here, will be this one we actually kill by a charge shot. And then we are here. So it's like a pattern thing actually. So it's like just go up here. You can start charging from here. You use that to don't get hit by this guy. And this guy you just destroy by a charge. So it is when you're using the moving platform, the first one, in the correct way, long enough, the top guy will not hit you. If you're not doing it correctly, it will be definitely hit you. If it's a blue robot guy, he mostly can hit you. If it's a bigger spike guy or whatever it's called, mostly he will not hit you, even if you are not using the platform. So what we're doing is we reduce the momentum and dash, then continue dashing, jump over the gap, and then we make a dash jump to hit the last enemy what is dropping, and then dash again under the last stomper, and then we are here where I'm actually. So dash here, you see I didn't get hit, and then don't go too high because then you touch that, and then we're here again. And here's the same thing like in the capsule. You use the dash jump, but you move not so early right, because if you move too early right, you will not go here. So if you like do that, then you lose time. So what you are doing actually is you make here the dash jump and then you hold right. You don't have to charge here because it's just dash jumps. It's just dash jumps over things. And here is like the complicated part, what I just explained later. And then we have the boss door. But I'll explain you right now when we are actually reaching the part. So when you are reaching here the top, you just can start charging, and then this guy you have to destroy, and then we are here. Now comes the last part of the stage. What is a lot of dash jumps, and there is one guy what we can actually not kill, but we have to jump over. There are two ways. You take a damage boost on purpose, or it's like 3 HP damage, and just pass him by the iframes, or you jump over him, but it's really complicated. There's two ways you can make a dash jump from the side wall, make the dash jump like looks like looping over him and then continue dash jumping, or you make a normal jump and then do the dash jumping behind him. It's the only one where you can actually not kill, because he has a shield up and he attacks you very slowly, so you could never kill him. And since we don't have the ice possibility, I don't know if it would even function here, we cannot kill him. So we have to avoid him that we get hit. So there's two ways. We use the dash jump to go over him, or we just make a normal jump without dash and then continue dashing. It's really difficult. Most of the time you can get actually hit, but yeah, try to do it, like do the run. It's a lot of dash jumps just over the gaps and over the enemies, and then over this guy, and then continuing. It's like you don't have to dash so much on the ground. It's more dash jumps, like all together, the jump and the dash at the same time. And then you're actually charging up for the boss fight, and then I explain you what you actually have to understand about the boss fight start and how this boss fight goes with Flame Mammoth. So you just go here down and hold to the right, jump over these guys. Important for the two guys what you just pass is don't jump too high, make middle jumps, because if you jump too high, the top guy you will get hit. Here you jump over this guy, and here's this guy, what I just meant. This guy here, this guy is actually the problem, where we actually have to make a dash jump over him like that and then continue. Or we make like this kind of a jump, what is kind of tight, and then do the dash jumps from there again. And then we start charging again, and we are in the boss door. As you can see, is actually the only guy what is really in our way. The other ones we can always jump over or not get hit. This is the only one where we actually mostly can get damaged, or where we have to avoid getting hit. But yeah, it's better to take one time the damage and use the iframes to pass him than to try always this jump over him and start working, especially because of the inputs from the walls are super hard. Dash jumps are many times get eaten in this game, and you many times you don't even know if you get a dash jump in the right time. And so take the damage boost if you are having problem with this guy, the one throwing guy, and just go for the boss door and start charging after you passed him, so your charge is ready when you're entering the boss. So don't touch this, of course. Go here with middle jump, long jumps, get the timing. And in any case, if this happens, just use the iframes and go. Don't wait. Don't try to kill him. And here's like two dash jumps, two dashes, and then we are in the boss door. And there's the warning, and then there comes the cutscene what we have to cut again by pressing start. Blah blah blah. Okay, so and you can take actually this, take the damage boost, and that's it. Boss fight. Or just jump over. Depends. Whatever you can. Yeah, so let's do this again. And then I explain you how the boss fight is actually going. So dash here, middle jump, like always, just follow this what you're just seeing. This is the dash jump over him, what is kind of hard. So I showed you that, what is like the way to avoid this guy in the fastest way. The other one is this one, super tight jump, not always working, is this one. Yeah, and then you have to dash jump again. Slower, harder. And then two dashes here. So these are the two ways to avoid this guy. If you have problems with these jumps, just bonk into him and just go. So one more time is like ledge over this guy. If you miss a dash jump, happens. Accept it. Just try to be fast and use the dash jumps and charge in the moment when you pass them. You will always lose dash jumps in this game, so don't be frustrated when this happens. Just try to do your best and do this if you can. If you're too low, you can see you get hit. That was of course my mistake. So one more time and then I show you the boss fight, what Flame Mammoth can actually do. So when this happens, just use the iframes, take the 3 HP damage, don't worry, it doesn't matter. It does matter, but it does not so much matter, trust me. Better taking the damage and go than getting this perfect jump here. And you see, then the dash jump after that is even more difficult, because for some reasons he's not taking directly the dash jump. You actually have to wait for half a second then to get the dash jump with the normal jump. So last time, and then we go for the boss fight. Follow the rules, do this one if you want, and then charge up, and then you go into the boss door. And of course, when the cutscene is starting, we are just pressing start. So I already mentioned that in the Vial fight. When you are holding the charge, entering the boss door, and the cutscene, it still stays. When you are not holding it anymore, when the fight begins, the charge, it will disappear. So it looks like you never had charge. In the classic one, you just actually directly shoot. Here, you just lost your charge and you have to charge up again. So you have to charge, of course, before, and then in the moment when the fight is starting, what I always look in my feeds if I'm moving, you shoot. So you hold it still and then you release it, because then the charge will be actually hitting. So I just show you what I right now mine. I didn't hold anything. Boom. You lost the charge. Super annoying. So what you have to do is like look at your walking and then just release it, and then you have the shot. So it's the only way, the fastest way. You can try to time it, you cannot actually buffer it because you have to wait until the fight is starting. Flame Mammoth has to be fought by buster shots. There is no dash lemon possibility like in the classic SNES version. In the SNES version you could actually make a dash jump and then shoot a normal shot what makes 2 damage. It's not possible here. Here you actually have to take the full charge. So you see the HP of the boss there on the right, and you see like he has 2 damage, and when I make this he has like 3 damage less, now 4, now 5, now 6. So you can see that this dash lemon trick what we had in the classic one is not working. It is only working in the classic one. You only make 1 damage with 1 lemon. So you actually have to charge up to the blue shot to make 2 damage. And it is the route we actually have to play, because we have to take the dash boots for the speed here. So we have to fight him actually with the buster. Another thing what is really interesting about this game is that when you mostly use the weakness from your enemy, like you use the weakness what they are actually weak against, the weapon from another Maverick what you just defeated, the iframes are super long, most even double than the buster shot. So what we are doing actually, except of some differences, we play mostly a lot of bosses with the buster shot, because the iframes are actually shorter and the damage is the same or kind of the same. We have to fight Mammoth with the buster because we don't have any weakness. He would be weak to tornado, but we don't have it, so we actually have to charge up into the blue charge. The blue charge we always get in the moment when Mega Man X has the screen shining, what is like this one, and then we have the full charge and can release it. So you have to wait until he's shining like that to get the full charge into him. And that is a super long animation until he's always full of charge. And I explain you what Flame Mammoth can do. So Flame Mammoth has the following attacks. He can throw fire at you, what you just see right now. He can do that up to 5 times. Mostly do it like in the beginning. He's always what is it called? Like he's looking for you, so in the place where you're actually staying, he's shooting the fire. So you can actually force him to shoot and then just dash under this or dash away and just go forward and backward. The second move, what he can do, therefore, is that he's changing the direction of the transport platform. When he's like, oh, making this one, he's changing the direction. What is actually good because you can still continue shooting at him and focus on the big charge, what you actually have to release. Then he has the possibility to throw kind of a red bubble thing, what is like oil, I think. So every time when it gets connected to fire, it goes high flame. Flame is actually not so hard than a body contact. So flame makes 2 damage. And the body contact I think makes 4 or 6 damage, I'm not sure, but makes a lot. I think 6 even. So when he's like coming close to you, you actually have to go to the wall and jump over him. Of course the best would be with a dash jump over him, but sometimes it's enough to just jump normal over him. But yeah, if you are not so okay with jumping over him and you don't want to get damage from his body, what he can do is when he's shooting at you and you're following the side walls, doesn't matter right side or left side, that you get the hit by the fire, what makes 2 damage. Just take the damage, use the iframes, pass him, and then continue shooting. And hope that he's like always, when he's coming close to you, to the wall, and you're close to the wall, that he shoots fire and you can use it. But yeah, better would be of course to use the wall and then do the dash jump over him. So let's go for the fight. The last one, what he can do, and what is the most annoying attack, is the jump attack. When he jumps really high, and when he lands and you are standing in the moment on that platform, you get thrown down. You can still charge and everything, but you will lose time because you are standing longer on the ground than when your charge is ready. So in that case, it is always the best. There are 2 ways. The easier one is to go to the wall, slide there, and then wait until your charge is ready and then shoot to the left by dash jumping or whatever, or shoot just. The harder way is like in the moment when he's almost landing, make the jump so the eruption is like stopping or is stopped in the moment when you land again, what is super hard. So what I just mean is like jump now, and it's super precise. So this is the flame part, what I was just mentioning. So when he's jumping, you want to jump like that. So the eruption actually stops in the moment when you land again. The easier way is like when he's jumping, stand on the wall and then shoot at him or make a dash jump to him. In some ways, if you have enough HP, what you can actually also do is you can use the body damage. So you have like 16 HP still, and if you want to avoid that you go to the wall and then jump to him, or I don't know, getting erupted on the ground, that you have to like you sit and then you have to go up again. If you have enough HP, you just damage boost to his body, because in the moment when you get the damage from his body, you cannot get knocked down on the ground. So yeah, these are the ways. And hold the charge, wait until the movement starts of Mega Man X, and then just release it. Be close to him, so the charge shot is not so far away. When he's jumping, go to the wall, or just use the jump. When he's shooting at you, you can always force him that he's shooting at you. If you miss a shot, well, can happen. Dash jump over him would be that. He can throw oil to you, he can just change the direction. He can shoot fire up to 5. When he's jumping, even sometimes shooting in the moment is not so slow that it's changing direction. When he jumps, go to the wall and back. And then after 16 charge shots, he's dead. One more time and then we show the whole stage.
Here we go.
So, go close to him, directly release the charge. When you see you can move. If you want, go to the wall. See what he's doing, be really close. Let him do whatever he wants. You can here use the damage boost with the fire to pass him. It's just 2 HP damage. Sometimes better than going with the jump over him. And you see, sometimes from the wall, what is very annoying is you want to do a jump or dash jump from the wall, but he's ignoring your inputs and you just fall down, and that's even slower because now I get erupted on the ground and I have to wait until I'm standing up again to use my charge shot. So that's why sometimes getting the damage is better than using the wall jump. So, Flame Mammoth, next one. Changing direction, all RNG. Another thing what I have to explain is, in the moment when you want to release your charge shot and you get hit, you lose your charge because you wanted to shoot, he hits you first, and in the moment he hits you first, you didn't release your charge and then you lost your charge. So when you get hit, you have to still hold the charge so you're not losing it, but it's kind of hard to, like, it's always better to hit him first and then get the attack, the damage from whatever. But yeah, in the moment when you release your charge and you get hit, you lost your charge and you lost your 2 HP damage. So let's play this one more time and then we do the whole stage.
Here we go.
So I always dash to him and then I just see what he's doing. Try to avoid his 5 fires. He can up to 5. When he's jumping, I always try to be on the wall. And yeah, sometimes it's just better to take the damage. Not always, but sometimes. When he's doing that, do that. Or shoot from the wall by sliding down. It's like that. And this is the damage to the body. What is like making a lot of damage, but avoids the possibility to get erupted from the ground. And with the last shot, you can actually forget about this eruption. Because when he's dead, he's dead. One more time and then we are doing the whole stage. Before we go to the next one, Sting Chameleon. So dash jump. 5 fires he can do maximum. Mostly he's doing that in the beginning. And change direction, good for us. When he comes close to us, let him jump over you, go to the wall. If he shoots that, perfect. When he's reaching the wall, he will stop with the fire mostly. Not always, but like up to 5. He can also just shoot 1 fire. But he's really jumping a lot in this fight, what is super annoying and takes a lot of time away. So be careful about the jumping. He's doing that a lot. And the best would be always shooting fire, of course, and changing direction, but you never know. So concentrate on your charge shots to put them in. And be ready, and then always charge up again. Take the damage of the fire if you want. If you get damage, you see that the eruption is not hitting us because we are on iframes. So this is always good. Just take the damage of the of the flame, and then he's dead. Okay, so this is the boss fight. Let us do the whole stage by small explaining, and then we go to the next stage. So we walk, charge full up, use the platform with the direction here. We just jump, kill him in the right time. Small charge, small with lemons, full charge, so we kill both. Full charge, we kill both. Small, whatever you want. Small jump here. Don't touch the wall. Left, right, left, right. Press start to cut the capsule thing. And then we start with the dash jump. We charge up again. Full charge. Release it here. Small with 2 lemons. Small with 2 lemons. Small with 2 lemons. Small with 2 lemons. Get your dash jumps. Climb. Go up here. Use the platform to don't get hit here. Shoot that guy. Then we are going here down. Middle jump. Full jumps. Get the timings. Get the damage boost if you don't get the dash jump over him. Enter the boss fight. Skip the cutscene by pressing start. Holding again the charge button when you are like skipped it. And then start the fight and concentrate to get full buster shots into him. When he's jumping, try to go over him or take the damage boost. So most of the time he's not doing twice in a row the same pattern, so when you jump first, he will not jump again. What you want is actually that he's firing at you, because he stands on the ground. And we get the damage of the body, and he's dead. And this was Flame Mammoth. So, next stage. Sting Chameleon.
Mission accomplished.
Most important. Now we press start because we don't want to see the new weapon. Oh wait, Sting Chameleon, I'm sorry. We are going to Chill Penguin, not Sting Chameleon. Second one is actually Chill Penguin. We have now the Fire Wave, first weapon. And he's weak to that, but we are actually not using the weapon against him, only for the last shot, or if we have to destroy some ice blocks. But we are using that Fire Wave a lot in this run, because it's a very strong weapon and it's not lagging. But yeah, let's go for just that, I guess.
Chill Penguin.
Good. Chill Penguin is second.
I'm beginning the mission.
With the weapon change, you can actually right now change between Buster or between Fire. If you press both together, you will mostly go back to Buster, but yeah. You can actually now move between Buster by using the weapon change buttons, and you have now Fire Wave, and it's a very, very strong weapon. So, the beginning of the stage is a lot of dash jumps using with the Fire Wave together, and what can I say? It's just dash jump, dash jump, dash jump, bum bum, dash jump, dashing, and then again dashing. Show you again. It's actually super easy. When you're entering the screen, you can actually already change your weapons, what is kind of cool, much better than in the out version. But you cannot change between doors your weapon. So they made the possibility to go already to the weapon you want before I'm even entering this this stage. And what I was already mentioning before, you can actually escape the mission and then you just go out, and you could select again. In the old games, you actually had to beat the boss or die, completely get a game over to get into the stage select. Here you can actually go out of the stage, so if you make a miss selection, whatever, you can actually quit. You lose a lot of time, of course, because of the presentation, but it's definitely good if you have a marathon run or whatever, that you can continue without losing all the time by doing a game over and all the stuff. So we entered that. We have already fire wave equipped when we enter because we changed it. Then we have dash jump, dash jump, dash jump, bum bum, dash jump, dash and dash jump, and then we make 2 dash jumps, long dashes, and then go here down. Super easy actually the beginning, just nothing special, just dash and jump, dash and jump, dash and jump. We make here that climb, 1 dash, and then 1 jump, 1, 2, 3, dip, dip, dip. This is the beginning. So it's nothing else than dashing and jumping and using the fire wave. Use here a wall kick, a dash down, jumping here, don't hit the beds. That's why I make a small jump here. So what just happened there? The breakable blocks can be actually destroyed really fast if you just mash the jump. So you don't have to wait so much, it's like boop boop boop, as you can see. And here's the head part. So with the head parts, actually you can break blocks then later, what we actually need for the Camine stage to not get hit by the blocks, and it's like a protection, and for later for Storm Eagle stage to get the body armor upgrade there. So let's do this again, this part. Until this capsule, it's actually super easy, just dash jump and shoot, don't get hit, make here double kick, then 1 down, and then dash jump, and then dash, small, hit the first guy, jump over the second, kill the third guy, and here mash so you don't get hit by that bat. Press start and enter the capsule by a dash jump, holding to the right. This is the beginning. Do it again, and then we are just going forward. Dash down. So you have to look for the bunnies actually. The first one, if you get hit, don't care. Care about the 3 blocks. Very important that the bat is not hitting you and that you destroy the 3 blocks. Make a wall jump here. You see, like always the same pattern. Here a smaller jump. Hit the first, the second. If you kill the first one, it could be that you get hit by the second one. So you just use the fire wave in the beginning to make them fall down, so you can jump over it. You don't actually have to kill them except the last one from the 3 wheels there. So just go a little bit with the fire, like this. You see? You can use the dash jump to go up there, or the normal jump, whatever you want, whatever you prefer. Dash jump, dash jump, dash jump. So it is like you are hitting first the bunny, then you are destroying the guy who is throwing these things to you. Then you do a wall kick dash jump to go over the ledge what is there. Use another fire wave to go, I think, another throwing guy. And then the last one after dashing down is then a dash jump to destroy the bunny. Before dashing forward and then just going downstairs. And then you do a middle jump dash jump. And then you have 3 wheels and you just have to kind of destroy them. Don't get hit, and then climb up the wall with a dash jump or with a normal jump. My setup is like 3 long jumps, so I reach the first block what I have to destroy. The bat will follow you, there's one bat following you, and if you're not fast enough it will hit you. So in the moment when you reach these 3 blocks, just make bop bop bop, like jump quickly, and then you just make a dash forward, and then whenever the cutscene animation stopped, what you just skipped, you make a dash jump into the capsule. This is the beginning. Pressing start to skip that, and dash jump inside. Now we come to the next part. Let me just save it. So you dash out of the capsule, go over that platform, and then there come a lot of wheels to you. There are 2 ways now to go that up. The easier way is like to go to the left and then to the right, and the harder one is like, so you use Fire Wave, of course. This is the harder one because you have to use Fire Wave. Everything else you can actually avoid. But I show you my way. So what I do is like Fire Wave, I go here, and then I normally do a dash jump here and then kill this guy. Over this you can jump, and over this you can also jump before you are here. So this one, Fire Wave, and then you just kill this guy with Fire Wave. The others you can actually ignore, and of course, like I already mentioned before in Flame Mammoth, with dash jumps the wall climbing is faster, and the last one has to be of course from here with the dash jump, so you're landing here. And then it's like dash jump, don't get hit by these bats. Helicopter guys, very important, the ostrich will be not dying so quickly, so you have to wait a tiny little bit before continuing, if not you would bonk that. So you have to wait a tiny bit to not get hit. And as you can see, ammo drops will be there and will refill 8 of your ammo what you just lost. So dash jump, you can actually go here and then go here, dash jump up, don't get hit. 2 helicopters, 3, always Fire Wave. Wait a little bit, like half a second in front of the ostrich, so you can continue without getting bonked. I show you what happens if you just hold charge, like hold the Fire Wave at the ostrich. So what you think is like you can just use the Fire Wave without stopping. Let me do that for you. Boom. You saw that? Boom. Boom. So you actually have to wait a tiny little bit before continuing to destroy the ostrich. If not, you get the bonk. So the harder way would be like killing this one and then going here and killing this guy with the Fire Wave in the moment you go up. So for the easy part, what I always do is just go here and then there. Use the dash jumps as much as possible. Use not the full charge, full dash jump. There are 2, 1, 3, and if you are too fast, you bonk the ostrich. You have to wait a little bit before him. So, like, this is the way I do. Look for the best for you, of course. And then 2 helicopters, 1, 3, wait a little bit. Always like, just stop with your momentum for a little bit. Then do the dash jump here on the top and enter the robot. We do this again before we are telling you what you have to do with the robot. So half a jump, full dash. Dash is actually super long. Wait a little bit. Always like half a second. So you dash up here, then you dash here, and then you make here a dash, walk, climb with dash jumps like this. You can do that, or you can do on this here and then jump into that, whatever you want. And from here you have to make a dash jump, go on this thing, and then another dash jump by landing on this one. Kind of tricky because you have to hold up to jump out of the mech and dash jump at the same time, pressing and right direction to get out and get it. So it's like when you're not reaching that, like you have to be here. Well, because here is the first heart you can actually get by using Fire Wave. It explodes. You cannot dash on that because you get blocked, so you have to make a dash jump over that. And here's the same, just jump over that, ignore that. And here we have again this. There are two ways. Go on here and then dash down, but I always recommend the dash jump over it and then land here. So the mech, let's do this again correctly. Go up here and do the dash jump. Hold. You will understand when it will explode. It's just like 3 seconds. And now we come to the snowball section after that. So one more time the mech, and then I show you how the snowball section is functioning. Dash over this, and from here is like the snowball section coming. So there are coming 4 snowball guys, like guys who are like making snow and throw it at you. There's no RNG. What you actually do is like you are dashing under his or their snowballs, wait a little bit so they throw it again at you. It's the same like Flame Mammoth, so they are actually looking at you, and when they throw it at you in your direction you dash under it and use the Fire Wave. They're really quickly killed, and when you killed the last guy before the door, there are 2 ways. You can kill the last guy before the door with changing into Buster, use a small charge together with 2 lemons or 1 lemon, and then charging up already, that you have your full charge ready, or killing with the Fire Wave and then changing between the doors or before the door into the Buster. And it looks like that. So you dash, kill him, and as you can see, I always wait like half a second before I continue my movement to the next snowball guy. So he's actually trying to hit at me, and then I dash under and then directly use a jump. I don't use a full jump, I just use the jump to land on this platform. So I'm not doing this full jump, I just make half jump, so I land on that. And in the moment when I do this, I use the Fire Wave and he's dead. So I kill him, wait a little bit and then dash. So the next guy is actually trying to hit me, and that helps us to dash under the snowballs. So the first guy threw at us when we were high, so we do this middle jump and land in front of him, and then we are here, and you see that the other guy was like doing a snowball to us. This one also. And if you are too fast, as you can see, he will hit us. So you have to wait a small, tiny little bit. So he will throw the snowball. He will throw the snowball here, and then you can actually kill him because the snowball goes over you and you can go under. So middle jump, wait a little bit, always dashing under, and then changing from here into Buster by entering the door, or changing here and charge up. For Chill Penguin, it's actually not so important to have the full charge ready. You can also have the small charge ready when you want to hit him, because it's 32 HP, and if you hit him with a small charge you make 2 damage, and you have like 10 more shots you have to go with the big charge or with the Fire Wave. But I don't recommend the Fire Wave because the iframes of him are super long, so I definitely recommend to do the Charge Buster because the iframes are shorter. So let's do the snowboard section again, and then we are explaining Chill Penguin. No. First I will show you the whole stage again. And here we change into the Buster. If you somehow are still here on Firewave, you can change here and you will have the small charge ready. So let's do the whole stage again from the beginning by explaining, and then we continue. So you have already equipped Firewave when you enter this stage. Dash jump, dash jump, dash jump, wall climb, dash jump, dash down, and if you are too slow you bonk, of course. Does not have to happen actually. And if you see, if you are not doing it correctly, you get hit. Wall climb, dash down, dash jump, and these bees will never hit you because they're super slow. Middle jump, first one, third one, get the 3 guys, and then just enter the capsule. Then dash out, and then first one with Firewave, the second one, third one, jump over these 2 guys, climb, get the dash jump, hopefully, kill the guys, wait a little bit before the ostrich, so he's getting killed, half a second, nothing more, do the dash jump here over or in the mag, dash jump, get the dash jump from the mag out because pressing up, get the heart, jump over everything, dash jump from that, go under, wait a little bit, go under, and change into the Buster. And there we are. So, you have a talk with Chill Penguin, and you don't have to have the charge ready. If it's ready, perfect. So, Chill Penguin has the following attacks. He can jump, just jump up to you. He can jump to the middle thing and brings like a snow wind situation to the left or to the right. He can make ice sculptures, what he just did, and he can slide. When he's sliding, he can destroy the ice sculptures. When there are ice sculptures on the screen, he can actually also shoot normal ice 4 in the row. That is also what he's starting always in every fight, but we hit him with a charge buster directly, and then what we have to do is we have to force him that he's watching at us. Because what do we want? We want that Chill Penguin is actually doing ice sculptures. Why? Because the iframes of the Buster shot are shorter, and when he's doing ice sculptures in the animation he does not get knocked back, and it's the fastest way. So yeah, I will just show you what I mean. So what you actually want is that he's watching at you. So when you go with him, you hit him. So you hit him, and then you want that he's always looking in the different direction. So he's trying to shoot at you, and when he's shooting ice sculptures, like you jump over him and you can shoot him from the behind. So you actually want always that he's watching you, and when he watches you he starts his attack, and you go behind him and you hope he's doing the ice sculptures, so you get 2 Buster shots into him. If he's sliding, you have to wait until he finishes sliding, and you have to hit him when he's standing on his feet again. When he jumps to the middle, always the same like in Flame Mammoth, watch your charge, that your charge is ready, and get the big charge into him because 3 HP. If you start with a small charge, then it's 10 more big charge shooting at him. He can jump normal up, he can jump to the middle, he can do ice sculptures, and he can slide. And that's what you have to know. So we start the same like Flame Mammoth, we move and get him. When he slides, hit him, go behind him. Try always to go behind him, because when he's doing ice sculptures and he's in front, you have to wait and play really bad. So if you get hit, you get 6 damage. So really be careful. And the last one can actually a fire wave if you want, or the big charge. Whatever is ready for you. The fire wave makes 3 damage. And what we actually want is that he's doing a lot of ice sculptures, because then the iframes are shorter than when he's sliding and all this stuff.
Chill, penguin.
Well, like I already mentioned. So you can jump, go behind him, so hopefully he's getting ice sculptures. When he's sliding, you have to wait. Jumping to the middle, try to go behind him. There you go. That's what you want, because this is the shortest way of iframes. And then just if you want, kill him with a fire wave. His iframes are shorter when you hit him with a buster shot than with a fire wave. If you want to play safe, what is super slow, I show you what I just mean. If you want to play super safe, do that. Super boring. Not recommended. Also, you lose a lot of fire wave. So it's not recommended. As you can see, it's a super slow fight. Even when you like have his weakness, you always want to play the buster with him. It's much faster fight, especially when he's doing the ice sculptures, because then you have to wait nothing almost. And that's the fastest way to fight him. And if you want, use the fire wave in the end for swag. And that's Show Penguin. Now we come to Stinkamelion.
Mission accomplished.
There's the start button for the next stage. So from Flame Mammoth it's just pressing left, like from the intro stage is here, then left, then we go to Stinkamelion by pressing up and right together if you want, or up and right. Right and up is also possible. Press diagonal, so you get Stinkamelion, third stage. We use here Fire Wave and Ice. There's a strat called Waterfall in the in the Nintendo SNES version. Waterfall means you use the ice sled actually to get that heart here in Chameleon, and we actually do that same because we get here the Buster upgrade. The Buster upgrade gives us the possibility to charge every sub weapon up to a stronger one. So instead of just shooting normal, we get like the sub weapon into a higher way. So what we are using here in the beginning is Fire Wave, then we go to, I don't remember his name, we call him Green Biker Dad. And Green Biker Dad is super annoying in the SNES version because you have to put a lot of shots into him, and we use the boomerangs. And here with Fire Wave, if he's doing the right thing, he's actually dead in 2 seconds. Because we're just smashing, like shooting the Fire Wave, then we get the capsule, and then we do the waterless jump, what is like using the charge ice, breaking blocks, and then jumping from that ice platform to the side. Going backward, there's a safe way and there's a harder way. I'd show you both. And then we have the cave. We have a section with trees and with birds. And then we have just a dashing and moving section before we go to Chameleon. So when we enter this one, of course, we go to the fire wave. Then we are just destroying this guy, then this one, always dash jump. Here we have to dash down to go up. So instead of just dash, like there are two ways. If you want, you can damage this guy in the beginning and then do dash jumps, or you dash under him and then jump up. It's like a turnaround L. What you have to do: dash under and then do the jumps normal up, so you don't get hit by this guy, because you cannot kill him even if you try to. You have to do that. So I will try to show you that I want to kill him right now. You see, you cannot hit him, so you have to go under him and up to don't get any damage, because damage HP is very important against a Chameleon, because we play with Buster, we don't have his weakness. That means he's not getting knocked back, and he will hit us a lot. So we have to look for our health management, that we don't die before he's dead. So let's save it from here. So it's a dash jump over this, dash jump, another one, and then up. And we're here. And now we come to Green Biker Dad, and Green Biker Dad has different patterns. The best pattern what he wants is like he's trying to grab you, use the fire wave, and then hitting him, and he will be dead in 2 seconds. He can also jump, and he can try to walk to you. In the moment when he's like, you don't have to mash the fire wave when he's not doing what you want, because then it takes forever. Let him do some action. That means let him attack you by not hopefully jumping, by just walking to you or throwing his chain to you, because then his iframes are like available and you can destroy him directly. So let him attack. When he's jumping, hit him a little bit, but don't mash at him. Let him do something like trying to walk to you and grab you, or throw the chain at you, because in that case you always can take damage here. It's just 2 HP, but then when he's doing the chain stuff or walking to you, he's like actually super quickly dead when you're just holding the fire wave. Then go in the middle of this stage and then dash forward to the capsule, that the capsule goes up. So what you actually want is that he's doing that. So get the damage and he's dead. Change into ice and then dash forward, so this capsule is actually spawning.
The arm parts await you here. Enter the capsule.
So, like I said, he has 3 different patterns. He can jump. He can, like in the beginning, he can just jump, or he can throw the chain. But later he can actually walk to you, like kind of like robbing to you. And also this robbing thing is like possibility to kill him really fast, because his iframes are available and you just smash and then he's dead. Take the damage and then he's just dead. Don't forget dash jumps. Go under and up. If you get damage, just try to get up fast. So, see what he's doing? This is jump. Let him attack, and you can see this grabbing thing is the same speed. If you don't walk forward or dash forward, the capsule will not spawn, so you have to dash forward.
The arm parts await you here. Enter the capsule and equip.
And as already mentioned before, when you enter the stage, equip the thing what you need next, what is Fire Wave, and then after you defeated the Green Biker Dad, change into Ice, because you need Ice directly after that. So yeah, dash jump of course in the beginning, and another dash jump. Use the Fire Wave, destroy everything in your way, go down and then up, and then here do the dash jumps. See what he's doing, and he's dead. You can actually kill him to the right side, but it's not so easy, of course. Dash jump inside, and then we go out. And now we come to the interesting part, what has to look like that. Kind of like that, because that was actually what always happens a lot. Let's do this again. So he's at least dead there. Press the start to skip that cutscene, and now you get the ability to charge up your weapons, what is ice, fire and all the stuff. And you hold charge, and when it's like gone, when the screen is moved, you go here, you destroy the 3 blocks by quickly using. Like, you could always break all the blocks if you want, but it's like the 3 down here, and then put the ice. And now we're coming to interesting, what is it called? An interesting thing about this game. So the ice platform is actually really scary, because many times you want to do a dash jump on the ice platform, and what can happen is just you don't get the jump, you just dash down into your death, or you don't get what you want. So this ice platform is like really bad designed, and actually not so much to jump on it, I guess, or to dash jump on it, but it's the only way to get that hard without using a revisit. So you go on the ice platform, you destroy the first 3 blocks in the down, put the ice platform, you have the helmet, so you can destroy all the blocks, of course, in the top. Go on the ice platform, do a dash jump, wall kick, get the heart. The easier way is to charge up again than the ice. Use the ice lad to go back to the left, and then follow the cave by dash jumps, what I will explain later. Or go on the wall, slide down, and then do a dash jump from the wall, so you don't have to wait for the ice lad. I will try to show both. Of course, best is when you don't get dash jumps in every game for Mega Man X. So and he's dead. So make a dash jump, go inside, wait until the 5 blocks what are just there falling came down, they would explode, and now just dash jump and dash jump. 1, 2, 3. And this is the easy way. Wait until, like, in the moment when you are like release the ice, you just charge again. So in the moment when you put the ice here and make the dash jump, so you put the ice here and then you make the dash jump and you hold again the charge, so you get that ready. And then I change to Buster because I need the Buster, and then I climb again. The harder one, what is super hard, because you can actually really lose your, life. Let's go there again. It's doing that dash jump instead with the ice platform, going backward. It is actually, don't use the ice platform. So from here, I just will save it right now. And we do it all together later. So what you can actually do is like do that, but it's super risky. Why? You have to be on the low part, like you have to be here, and the dash jump there. It's super risky, and then you don't have to use the ice platform. So yeah, if you want, play with that, and then you don't have to wait for the ice platform. But yeah, remember, if you don't get that, you lost your run. But it's a faster way, definitely. I always use the ice platform to be safe, because if this happens, I'm dead, and I lose even more time. Whatever you want. Use the ice platform, so you lose like 3 seconds, or try this one. Up to you. So let's do this all together again, how I do. And remember, you have the way that you don't have to wait for the ice platform. Just use the dash jump there on the wall. Very important for the dash jump on the wall is, don't do it on the highest part, do it on the lowest part, so you get the dash jump over. If you do it on the highest part, you will not reach it. You can spam the fire wave here, it doesn't matter, you don't need fire wave anymore. So, capsule. Just save it here. Then, of course, you hold charge. Jump here down. Destroy the 3 blocks, what's kind of annoying. Go on this one. And this is like 1, 2, 3. Go on that. It's like 6 seconds, I think. But it's still safer. Then doing the other one. But if you want to play on a good time, of course, you can go for that ledge jump. Just show you a little bit how it continues. So you have the way, and you see like the ice platform is a lot of time just that you dash down even when you press dash jump, and that makes this run kind of not annoying. And just, if you want, do that. And then you're definitely faster, of course. But again, you are like already, what, 8-9 minutes in the game. And imagine you are losing your run to that dash jump. But this can also happen. It will happen a lot in your runs. So don't be frustrated if this happens. It is just normal. Also, this block here is really annoying. And you see, didn't get the dash jump. Would have to reset right now. Or just play with like 20 seconds time loss. But yeah, it's worthy definitely to not do it, because of course faster. But playing safe here helps definitely, like using twice the ice platform helps definitely to have a run. I know it's slower, but like I said, there are safe ways, and the dash jump from this ice platform can kill a lot of runs in your speedrun. There will be more ice platforms, what we actually need. And if you are too far away in this one, you also will not reach the platform. So you have to put that ice platform actually a lot in the right side, like here. And even then you don't get that. So you have to be really precise. So this is a big reset point actually in your run. And this is the safe way, what I do. I know it's slower, but it's definitely safer. But up to you. Saving 6 or losing 6. One more time, the fast way, and then we go more. And then you just charge up. It's dashing, dashing and jumping. Here's over the ledge. Here make a wall climb. Go on that. You just have to learn the pattern. Here are the trees where you can use the fire wave. You actually just destroy them. This is the way until that. So after I get that heart, I will just do the cave with you again. So you just climb, and you can actually start to charge here. You go over that. The bigger blocks will be actually these guys there. The smaller blocks you can just avoid. After that you can just use fire wave. And then it's 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, and then dash. Here from the end of the ledge, so we are not using that that robot. So let's do this one more time. That part. This time with the safe version. Of course, he's not allowing me to jump there. Too short. You see, the ice platform jump is not the easiest. And the dash jump back is also sometimes not giving you and you just die. So yeah, have fun. Have fun. You will enjoy that, for sure. It will be lovely. Super dash jumps from the ice platform. The best what you can have in this game. Okay. So the cave. It's just moving forward, jumping over the gaps. There will be one gap where you can actually not reach it, so you just jump to the wall and then make a dash jump, so you make a round. So it's nothing else than over this, over this. Here's this thing where you just make the dash jump here, go on that, wait for the ledge, and then just use the fire wave after the charge. And then it's 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, and then lang dash jumps twice to reach behind the robot. So when you reach here, like I said, over that, jump over that, use the dash jump from the wall, go on that, land on the ground, and then full jumps. Then use the fire wave, dash jumps. Don't forget that if you're too fast you will bonk. And then dash jump with long jump, dash jump with long jump, and then behind that one more time. So on that, over that, wall climb, go on it, go on, and then over that. If you don't kill him, don't bonk the enemies. Don't be too rushy, wait a little bit here and there. Especially with the trees, because if you are too fast with the birds, you could have a problem that you bonk enemies. And you have to remember, we need health management. And change to Buster here, because we need Buster. dash jump, and start charging here, like in the moment when you're almost reaching that mech. So from here it's like a dash jump, and then under that, this one is like when you don't move, you will be going down, and it will be you have to jump out of that. So you cannot dash anymore as much as you go down. Your dash is slower, so you have to be on the mud, and that's why we actually always have to make dash jumps here, like just dash jump. If not, we are losing speed. And you see it's like just dash jumping and then entering the door. Not so many things to learn. It's like landing on that, kill this guy, let that guy jump over you. So we wait until he's moving and dash under him. He will follow us until the end of the screen. If you want, you can kill the last guy also, you will have your charge ready. So, hardest part about this part is definitely after you kill these two, let him try to attack, so you dash under him. He will follow you. If you're not fast enough, he will reach you, and he is super annoying. He will not stop. And then you reach the door, 2 more dash jumps again with full charge, and then we fight Chameleon one more time from the beginning. So I show you the whole stage again, how it looks like, or how it should look like. So these guys then dash under and go up here. Fight Green Bike Cadet, hope that he's like doing the chain. If not, wait until he's doing an attack, what you can actually directly kill. Like this one, the grabbing part, tries to grab you. Dash forward, so the capsule spawns. Go inside. Hold charge. Go to the left. Dash jump. And then we go down. Here, destroy these 3 blocks. Use the ice platform. Hopefully we don't die. It's always the same. It's super hard actually, the timing with the ice platform without losing any time. So, Green Bike Cadet again. Also that. So you see he doesn't need a lot of HP to, like a lot of attack to destroy him. Even with just 2 small fire waves in the right time, he was like dead. So yeah, he's actually super quickly dead according to the other one. Give me that jump, please. So here, I just want one more time the whole stage, that people understand what I just mean. Dash jumps, go under him, do the opposite L, go up to Green Bike Cadet, kill him, see what he's doing. Kill him, dash forwards, and then hope for the ice jump that it works. I mean, if you want to be super safe, I think you can actually ride the ice, but it's not recommended. Use the platform. And this is a safe strat. You come back with not losing the run. You know the fast strat? By the wall, just doing the dash jump on the wall. Cave part, go over that. Don't jump into that ledge, into that, what is it called? Into the gap. And dash jump. Up here, up here, up here, dash jump twice long. longest way. Go over that, kill these two guys if you can, very important. Let him attack, but remember that this guy is super fast. So if you miss your dash jump, he will catch you. And then we go into the boss fight. We have the charge ready. And Chameleon can actually be invincible. So, he has the following attacks. Here's even a new one. He can hang with his tongue on the wall from the top and just flies left and right. He can go into the wall and hits his C-Sting, Chameleon Sting attack. He can be on the ground, of course, everything. He can disappear and appear again. He can move from the top left to the top right, or he can move to you. I will just show you how this fight goes, and you just have to try to spawn him again. So, in the moment when he's like despawning, when he's like getting invincible, you have to try to bring him to be invisible again. Only with blue charge you hit 2 damage, with a green charge or a normal shot you only do 1 damage. So you actually want to do 16 blue charges again, like Mammoth, and you want him to spawn. So every time you need that your blue charge is ready. Important note, your blue charge will not be ready if you directly let him spawn again after you hit it the blue charge. So you have to wait a little bit that he comes a little bit to you, so your blue charge will be ready. I will try to explain that in the fight. Also, there's a new attack. When he's on the top the ground left or ground right, he can actually shoot a kind of a C-Sting forward to you. You just have to dash down under it. So the fight is like the following. He comes always to the left. He can do that, and you try to let him spawn. When he's not doing it, he's going to the other side. Iframes are not so short. This is the new attack. You have to watch his iframes and that your buster shot is ready. This is actually bad RNG. You want that he spawns and then the big charge again into him. So you can actually hit him quickly, like try to spawn him. Always the blue charge ready. So one more shot. And you see, sometimes he is not. And the health management is super important, like I already mentioned. So good RNG is actually he spawns always quickly again after the charge, so you don't lose any time. Iframes are not so long, but still long enough that you cannot hit him right now. And the full buster pink charge makes the same damage like the blue one, so there's no difference. You want that he's always spawning, but not directly. You want that the blue charge is ready. So after this, you directly want that he's ready. If he's going to the other side, it's always a bad RNG. That's actually not a bad RNG. And he's dead. And I still have 6 HP only. So you see how important it is to have not low HP in this fight. Let's do this one more time. And then we go to the next stage, what is very technical. Biggest technical stage in the whole game. So this is actually good RNG, because you can hit twice. Ready to spawn, big charge. If he comes down, it's okay. Accept what you get. Try always to go after he's despawning to him. Let him wait a little bit so your blue charge is ready again. It's very important that you hit him with a blue charge. Like, let him attack. That was a really good RNG actually, and a good fight. And this is Chameleon Sting stage. Technical, especially with the ice jump sledge thing. But yeah, just learning it, I guess. Press start, you don't want to see the new weapon. And then we are going to Boomerang Kovenga, it's called here, it's Boomer Kovenga. It's just up. Technical stage. Super technical, especially the climb. And the icelet again, what we are using called Icefall to get the heart instead of fighting Boomer Kovenga and then doing a revisit with the boomerang to get the heart. Let's do this. So now I have to explain some stuff what is really interesting actually in this game. So in the SNES version, when you're having the C-Sting charged, it's the green thing there, you have to wait until it disappears to charge again. In this game you can actually charge, like use a weapon, for example C-Sting, activate it and then charge again the weapon, still having the other one activated. So that makes it super easy that you can actually use faster again another charge. That could be, for example, you use C-Sting charge and be invincible, and then you are using a charge tornado in the same time while still be not visible. And that is a technique what we are using a lot in this game. We call it kind of double charge situation, since you can charge another thing, another weapon or the same weapon again, still having activated one weapon, or later using C-Sting and at the same time using the Hadoken and charge again. So that is a super good speedrun technique, and we don't have to manage our like how long our C-Sting is, because most of the time we are actually using C-Sting in this game from now on, since we have it, to just pass enemies, pass sections, to not get hit because we are invincible. And we can actually charge again the C-Sting during the activated C-Sting and release it early, so we don't have to, we are losing our invincibility in the time when there's an enemy and we just hit him, bonk him, and then fall the ladder down or whatever. So that is something we actually always do. When we enter the stage, we directly change into C-Sting and charge of course up. So this is what I just mean. You release C-Sting and then you can charge again, and for example can use this ice platform and you are still invincible. You can even also use C-Sting and then use another time C-Sting earlier, so you are again the same. So this is a technique what we actually use a lot in this game from now on, from these stages. And this is the climb. So it is just movement what you are doing actually. Like, I'm not doing the C-Sting charge right now. You go on the ladder, you go here, make one wall climb to reach higher, go here, make here, and then you release the C-Sting here because you have to pass this guy being invincible. You have to be invincible so you don't get hit here, and then also here and here. And then you have your next C-Sting ready again to then here release it and then don't get hit by the lasers, because we don't want to lose any time, and we would lose a lot of time here. Also, when we go here up, this one will always hit us and we would have to wait with this shot. So you see how important the C-Sting is actually in this game. So let me just escape the mission and do it again. So you see, like, I directly switch into C-Sting. And then we do the climb until the lasers, and the turtles is just a dash jump situation. So we change into C-Sting, enter, go on the ladder, do one wall climb here, release it here, and then just do the movement. If you want, you can start here, 2 jumps here, release it here, the second C-Sting, and then just go here on the ladder, make dash dash and climb. Dash dash, dash dash, don't climb, don't dash into him, dash over him, dash over him, dash jump, dash, and we are on the elevator. Let's do this again. So here we'll be ready. Think about your movement, start charging here again, do the wall climb twice here, release it after the first one here, and then just dash jump, change into the fire wave because you need that for the elevator. Here you just avoid the damage. Here, the platform doesn't help me right now, so don't bonk the turtles please. And then dash jump, and then we are in the elevator. Elevator is just learning how it goes. Don't get crashed. Dum dum. Go here, release, do the wall climb. Charge again here, do the wall climb twice. Release it here. Change into firestorm, fire wave. And then go up here. You are still invincible. Doesn't matter what he's doing. I don't understand this. It's not allowing me the dash jump. And then we are just dash jump. And then we dash jump on the elevator. I just save from now because we can continue now. Super easy actually. Just learn it. Like the whole game, I guess. And then we are here. So, they're coming rolling these wheels. And this elevator is different to the SNES one, so they changed it. So in the first one, after this spike block, what is coming from the top, we go to the right and destroy the wheel guys. Then we go to the left, then we go in the middle, then we go to the right, and all the stuff. Just learn it. It's like just learn the elevator. So after this one, we just go to the right. They're coming 2 wheel guys, or 1. And what we actually want is when we see an ammo drop, we go to C-Sting to refill it because we need full C-Sting, or we want full C-Sting by going out of the elevator. So we kill all the enemies. In the beginning they're just 1 or 2, so we can actually pick up something. Later they come always 3. And in the end of the elevator we want to have actually again full C-Sting if possible. So it's not necessary, but it's definitely easy and you're not losing any time. So you go here, this one, take it, change back into fire wave, go here in the middle, it's like left, right, left I think. Here you destroy both, then they're coming 3, 1 more there, and here, they are there, and then charge up here because now we need the C-Sting. And I just show you how the climb is looking like, and then we're going step by step. So this is not perfect, the climb. This is like some mistakes. And here's the ice full jump. What will kill a lot of runs. So, first one is to the right. Kill him. If you see an ammo drop, change into a C-Sting. Not recommended, but possible. You have time. Take HP. You don't have any sub-tanks. Pick it up. Go into the middle. Destroy them. When your C-Sting is full, just use it for the fire wave. Learn the elevator. And after these two, there are coming 3 more. And here we are just charging up to C-Sting. So, the climb is the following. You have here a ladder, then you do here a dash jump to this thing, and then to the wall, like to that. Here you do a jump to this one. I'm not having C-Sting, and then it's like this one, and this one. Always C-Sting. Here you release ice, so you can pass this guy. You charge up to C-Sting. You have it ready here, and then you jump on the platform, and then after you jump on the platform, you are touching this one to reach this one, and then you just go up here. Then you have like the ice block charge ready, release it here, slide and take the heart there in the top by a dash jump from the ice block part. So kind of also a learning thing, but again, so what we have is like we have it ready here, and then we are just releasing it. We make here from the side. We can change into ice, release it here. Go on the top, and then we are just going here. Go on that, and this is the one. Then we change into C-Sting. So this was like kind of the way how to play that. You have C-Sting ready mostly, release it. Always shoot one, because sometimes it's just disappearing. Use the ice. If you don't get it, make another C-Sting here. It's okay. You will not lose so much time. Of course, this jump is kind of tricky. And then prepare for the ice led. Release it and do the dash jump. And you see sometimes you just dash down. And that's the worst, of course. And what you just saw was I was releasing the C-Sting, and instead that I get the charge, I just lost my charge. That's another thing. That's why I recommend, especially with C-Sting, because you need it, to shoot a C-Sting, so your C-Sting charge will be activated. Very important during the run, that sometimes it just disappears and you just lost your charge. What I really hate, but can actually happen. When you hit these spikes, you get a lot of damage, so try to avoid them. So always shoot to the wall. Yeah, you see like the inputs are sometimes super annoying. So this climb can be really a mess and could be really like kill a lot of time. Best way to change into shotgun ice for the ice platform is actually when you're climbing a ladder. Here, for example. Here, release it. Oh, if you miss it, well, just have to wait. And your C-Sting should be long enough activated. Release it, hope that you get the dash jump. And then we are charging again C-Sting for this one. And release it here to climb the rest. One more time the climb. And then So it's here, 2 wall climbs. This one. And you see it's like super technical. Release it, hope for the dash jump. If it's not working, do a second try, third try, happens. Don't worry, it's normal. And from here, in the moment when you take the heart, you charge C-Sting, and important is you dash away and then go left again. So what you are doing is like you dash and then you hold left. Because if you touch the wall there, you lose your speed. So you want actually to be like when you are after you get the heart, you will be here, like around here, so you have less to climb. And then you make 3 dash jumps, and then your C-Sting should be ready. So, and then it's climbing. You don't have to dash jump, sometimes you have to. Go to Buster, climb everything, and then charge up from here to be ready for Chameleon. One more time. Climb, go on the lower platform, release it, concentrate on climbing, climb, and then charge from here one more time then. And then we have Boomer Kuwenger. One more time. So climb. Sometimes dash jumps are not functioning, don't forget that. And charge. Let's do the whole stage again from the beginning one more time, and then we are showing you how this guy is going. Climbing. Hello. Release it. Dash jump. It was actually not a good beginning. I will do it again. So charge up. 1 wall climb. Release it here. Concentrate on climbing. Charge again after the wall, after the bridge, that ladder thing. Release it here. Use the fire wave, like select it. Here this guy will never hit you. This guy will also not hit you if you get the dash jump from that. Just jump over these guys. You don't have to kill them. And then go on the platform. Learn the elevator. First one, if he's dropping ammo, take the C-Sting. Refill your C-Sting if you can, just for yourself. You don't have to actually, but you could. Go in the middle here. They're coming 3 from the left. There's coming 1 here. I didn't kill that guy, but you have to kill this guy, of course. And you can see it could be super annoying with the platforms. And then the ice jump. If you miss it, do it again. Ice platform jumps are horrible. And if you do it too early, you bonk your head. So let's do it one more time. Charge will be ready here, not before. Jump here, make 2 wall climbs, release it here, the first laser, go on the fire wave, Jump over this guy. Jump over that guy. Over that guy. And over that guy. Over this guy. Go in the elevator. Follow the rules of the elevator. Right, left. HP will always drop. See what comes. Take ammo if he's dropping ammo for the C-Sting. Here. Then go back to Firewave. C-Sting is ready. Shoot at the wall, so you get it for sure. Change into ice. Release it. I showed you the climb, how it works. Get the ice platform. If you don't get it, you don't get it. Has to be a dash jump in the end of the platform part. Change into C-Sting, charge up, use the first one. Don't get hit, of course. Climb pier up, don't get hit. Change into Buster. Can charge early or late, whatever you want. So, come Boomer Kovenga fight.
So you've made it. I'll see you.
Boomer Kovenga. Boomer Kovenga is interesting. So what you don't want is actually that he's teleporting, because it takes a lot of time away. What you want is that he tries to grab you, you jump away, he's falling down. But the best way is actually he's just trying to boomerang you, so he's throwing the boomerang. My tactic is actually going to the wall, like shooting him first and then going to the wall, hope he's throwing his boomerang, say watch this. Then you shoot the charge into him. A big charge, a blue charge makes 3 HP damage, a small one 2 HP damage. And yeah, he has 32 HP. And when he's teleporting, you have to wait until he's spawning again. And when he grabs you, he's saying this will teach you, and then he hits you up to the roof, and you would lose a lot of time just because you have to, even when your charge is still ready, until you can attack him again. Sometimes just bonking his boomerang is more effective. When you jump over him after he's running to you, he will mostly teleport, so try to stay in front of him, and let him always try to attack you with a boomerang. So it's like making an I'm sorry, very late. Try always to make him that he shoots the boomerang to you. So every time when you hit him, go up to the wall again, and then he shoots again his boomerang. And yeah, like I said, there's also a way he's like trying to grab you, jump away, and then he's like falling away because he tried to grab you and then he's losing balance, and you can try to hit him. These are the only attacks he has actually. So what I'm doing actually is always I use charge, and I hope that he's doing that. When he's teleporting, you can see like you go up here mostly that his boomerang is actually and this is the one where I was mentioning that he's losing balance. So you don't want that he's actually teleporting because it takes a lot of time away.
Let's get this party started.
So we start always with a charge, and then I go to the wall. Can jump over him. But you have to hit him very fast. So you see like his boomerang is actually taking the damage away. This is the best what you can actually do.
Over here.
Bringing him into the situation that he's trying to hit you, and try always to hit him in his face and that he's not teleporting. Go up and jump behind him if you have to. When he catches you, you see like you lose a lot of time. And this is actually really good if you're doing this. Take the damage of the boomerang. But this is like too much damage, of course. And it's a really bad fight actually from the technique. And you can lose a lot of time if you don't get what you want. One more time. And then we go to Storm Eagle stage. Sometimes it's not bad to get the damage. And you can see like teleporting can lose a lot of time. Boomerang is much better. And getting grabbed loses a lot of time because he will always teleport. So always try to make this as an infinite attack. Like he's always trying to boomerang you. It's definitely better than everything else. Like this one. Get even the damage if you want. That's the best one. You see what you have to do actually. Just try your best that you don't lose any time against him. So now we come to Storm Eagle stage.
Mission accomplished.
Press start. You don't want to see that you get the boomerang. Eagle is right and down. You can also press down and right if you want, but just diagonal. So this could be also this. Storm Eagle. Also a very technical stage. Not so much as Boomerang Koranga, but also technical what means dash jumps.
Storm Eagle.
So let's save this. So you actually, of course, select C-Sting when you enter the stage. You go on the platforms. Then you try to skip some platforms. You can also just go up there, but it's super slow, of course. Then you go for the hard, what is here in the beginning. And then you try another platform skipping part, what saves some time, but it's super hard because you need to reach all the platforms what are going up there by their ledges. So very hard to get it, but I will try to explain how it works, like how it looks like. And then we go for the sub-tank what is in the top, and then we are just having to do a dash jump with C-Sting full charge, and it's actually much easier than in the original SNES one with the platforms, but yeah, you still have to do it. And then we have the body part, what we just pick up and then finishing the stage. Actually super short, but yeah, you have to learn it actually. So we go on this platform here, go a little bit to the right so this guy is not hitting you. Charge up, wait until the second platform is passing, and then just do the following. You go on the platform, you go on this one, go on this one, and then do the dash jump to the left. So you are ready for this platform to spawn, and then release it early. And this is like the idea of skipping the platforms and change into fire. So this was actually the perfect beginning. So what you have is like you have to wait until a specific point, and then you use the platforms to make wall climbs to them. First one, and then go to the left, take the hard container, and then you try to skip all these platforms going slowly up by using the next top one, using the right side of this part and then just going up as fast as possible. Change into fire wave because you need it here, and we are going forward. One more time for this part here. So remember here, stay a little bit to the right so this guy is not hitting you. We need like too much to the left. You have to wait. There is no chance to skip that. Release it here if you want, and then just skip that, and then go to the left. Go under this guy and release this very early. So, and then just try this. And when you don't get this last jump, what I just missed right now, just wait for that and do the same pattern what you did for getting the heart. And then we are just doing dash jumps and destroy this guy here. One more time. And then we go for more. Well, we don't want to get any bonks, of course, from this guy. So just don't get hit. Stay a little bit to the right. Let him come. Then go on this. Release after the second platform, because the third you will use. And then just skip that. Go on that and make a dash jump. Wall climb. You have a time enough, you get this mostly for sure. Release it early and then just try to get all this. If you don't get that top one, what I was showing in the beginning, wait for this one. And then always go for the fire wave because you need that here. Kill this guy and here are safe, and then we go on the platform. And then I show you what comes next. So dash jump to the glass and with fire wave. Wait until this guy is dead. And then we are releasing that. Dash jump, dash jump, dash jump. And this is how it goes. So we go on the platform that it goes up. In the moment when we destroy the cannon, what we destroyed with the fire wave, we directly go up there because then it moves up. We destroy the glass, we destroy the blue guy with the fire wave and change into Sea-Sting and take the sub-tank and make a big jump, a big dash jump. So we are landing in the middle of the 5 platforms, or the third or something like that. So a long dash jump will actually let you on that platform. Release the Sea-Sting, so we are invincible. Then we make a dash jump on the next one, go on the ground, make a dash jump to the first one, go again to the third one, and then use small dash jumps to follow the next following platforms to be out. And then we are just climbing up and take the body part. So we have fire wave activated. We make dash jumps. We let him destroy. Release it here, stay here. Go on that one, here. Like it's all full dash jumps except these 3. And then just climb up here. Go here down. Open it and take the body parts. Do it one more time. And then we can continue forward. It's really easy. It's like really just use full dash jumps. And use it full dash jump again, and then small dash, small dash, small dash, and we are ready. It's really easy. It's not so scary like others. And then just go for the body part. Show you one more time, but don't be scared. It's super easy actually. Just use the full potential of your dash, but kill this guy, and then go here on the top. If you mess it up, in any case, try to survive. And if your Sea-Sting is off, you are mostly dead. So learn this pattern. Just learn it. Try over and over again. And that's it. Climb, open it, and then we have the rest. Press start, jump into the capsule, And then we go to the end of the stage. Stay with Buster, go here down, climb up here, jump to the right, make small jumps, don't get catched. There are 3 guys, small one, and then just change the C sting, and we are already at Chameleon. Let's do this again. Dash jump here up, go here down, climb up, don't get grabbed, so you make just small jumps, go here on the dash. There are 3 guys always, small one, and then just follow the rules. Forget anything to take, you don't have any time. One more time. So the guys would even grab you when you would have C-Sting activated, so it doesn't make any difference. Just follow it, dash. If they hit you, just try to kill them, and then we are at the end boss. And after that I show you one more time the whole stage. Charge up here, doesn't matter if you have green shot or if you have blue shot. And the sound what you have is like for the sub tanks. So one more time the whole stage, how you should do it. And then we are just going for the eagle fight. And I explain what he can do and what you have to do to fight him fast. So release it here, do the dash jumps, climb the wall, then try to skip the platforms if you can. Not so easy actually, release it early. If you don't get this one there in the top, what is the hardest one, just wait for that, change into fire, you have time enough, and then just go here. Kill that, go on the top, open the glass, kill this guy, go with C-Sting, full charge, release it, then up here, small, 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 you don't even have to wait so much, go up here, just climb, go down, get the body parts, press start to cancel this animation when it comes. Go inside and then just go left. Now you have completed your body part. Dash under them. There are 3 guys coming. And change it to C-Sting. Now we come to the fight with Mr. Storm Eagle.
So it begins.
So, what is Storm Eagle doing? Storm Eagle has the following attacks. He can go up and throw babies. He can go diving. He has a new diving. It's not always from top left to top right or top right to top left. He can also dive straight to you, like on the ground. He has another ground new attack. What is he has Storm Tornado. What is not hurting you is just pushing you away, and he has also the possibility to flap you away with his wings. What you actually want is that he's staying on the ground, because the difference between the SNES version and this one is that when you are hitting him with all the 3 C-Stings at the same time, you make more damage, or 2 of 3. So when you get like all the 3 C-Stings into him, he's like dead after 4 shots. The iframes are longer, but of course you are not using the Buster here, because it's much effective if you get like 3 C-Stings into him. Most of the time you get, of course, the biggest damage into him is when he's on the ground and he's like flapping, or when he's using his Storm Tornado. And the less C-Sting you get into him when he's like diving, or when he's like on the top and throwing babies. So you just want, he's mostly always going up in the beginning, so you mostly want after you hit him when he's going up that he's going down again and stays there. But it's completely RNG. So like you start with a dash and like get all the 3 and hope he's coming down. Wait for his iframes to stop. This is the new attack what I was mentioning. And one more hit. And that was actually perfect RNG. Mostly. Try to get all the C-stings into him so he's quickly dead. So you go dash jump to him, get all the shots into him. When he stays up, allow him whatever he do, take the damage of the babies if you want. Try to hit him, and when he's on the top, you mostly get only 1 C-sting into him, and this is the new diving action. And this is all complete RNG. So one more time, but you get the idea. So when he's on the top, you get less damage, as you can see at the damage. If you get all 3 shots into him, you make more damage. So you want actually that he's not staying there, even when you make damage. This is his diving, this is his regular diving. And yeah, this can save you like until 10 seconds. One more time the fight, and then we go for Spark Mandrill. So we make 2 damage, here we make 1, here we make like you see, you're not making so much damage when he's actually diving. And when he stays up, let him come down actually. When he's like staying at the top, don't worry about the damage with the babies. They are not killing you, I swear. Just take it. You want that he's on the ground, so you make more damage. Get all the damage what you can get, all 3. Wait for the iframes to disappear. Hopefully he's always coming down again. And you saw how quickly he can be dead if he's staying on the ground, and you get all the 3 parts of the C-sting into him, you make a freaking ton of damage. So next, Spark Mandrill. So Spark Mandrill is just 1 to the right, very easy to select. And Spark Mandrill is a really nice quick kill, makes fun to watch. So let's save that. And since we defeated Storm Eagle, there's a sensation in this game, what is also in the SNES, is when we are destroying some stages or some bosses, then other stages changes. So when we destroy Storm Eagle, or we destroy we are finishing the stage from Storm Eagle, the ship from Storm Eagle is actually crashing into the Spark Mandrill place and destroys the electricity, so it's easier for us because there's less electricity. Same is happening when you destroy Chill Penguin. Flame Mammoth is full of ice, and you can get actually the items what we are doing in the revisits later. If you defeat Launch Octopus in Sting Chameleon, there will be water what you can actually use to get the heart easier, instead of what we just did with the charge ice. And yeah, so some of the stages have actually some of the stages, when you use them, something changes in other stages. So now we have a really strong weapon with a Storm Tornado, and we actually equip it directly when we enter in this stage. What we do is like we are jumping to the leather, climb up and then down again, use the Storm Tornado to destroy 2 of the blue guys, and then we are using a boomerang, what we select by going 1 time to the right, to collect a something what is behind a wall. This is the only way to get it. Then we go back and we start again with our C-Sting, because we have C-Sting and we use it. Release it when we are in front of the next blue guy, then in the top of the ledges. Charge again up, of course, and release it when we are reaching the hallway. And the hallway is actually very, very dark. Nothing comes with the light except the guys who are trying to hit you, but we have the C-Sting activated. And you have some lights on the ground, on the platforms. And the easiest way to get this highway correctly is just make dash jumps all the way on the platforms, and you are finished exactly almost in the end, and then the light is normal again, and we will fight Thunder Slimer. So we are selecting here Tornado, go up here, and go down, activate it, use the boomerang and change back to C-Sting, release it here, go down, and release it again when we are in the end of this here, and then we are every time when you see these light things exactly there we want to jump, and here we just follow the routes and we jump over this guy because if not we would get hit, fall down and use ice against him, shoot to the wall because this makes more damage. So in the original one you used actually charge tornado. I never tried that, so I would like to see that right now. But I think it's slower. So you can see how much it takes until these guys are destroyed with Boomerang Cutter. You almost lost everything. So you see how strong actually Storm Tornado is in this game, also in the classic one. And then just C-Sting, and then just go into the end and release it when you're reaching it actually. Here, dash, important dash on the platforms, and there is a gap, you can see that, and that's why you have to actually check where you are so you don't die. Also a learning situation, learning by doing. Get the boomerang, change back to C-Sting. Boomerang is a really bad weapon here, just to inform you. Dash jump, platform, go on the platform, 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 and be ready that something can always happen. Let me just try that right now because I never tried that until now. Let's see. So you can see it's much slower. So in the original one it was actually 2 Storm Tornadoes and he would be dead. And here it's like taking forever. 3 Storm Tornadoes, what is much slower than using the ice. Because ice is actually his weakness in this one, they made it. Use the boomerang, change into C-Sting. Activate it before this guy. Then activate it before you are like starting into the hallway or a little bit later. Dash jump. Remember this one platform here. Do the dash jumps. And then just change into ice. And shoot the ice to the wall. If he comes down, just don't be afraid. Do that. And he's dead. And then back to C-Sting. That's how it works. Let's do this again and then save after Thunder Slimer, so you see what is coming next. So let's do this again, because since I'm not starting like you already select the tornado in the moment when you come into the stage. Then get of course the thing. Shoot a C-Sting, so you get for sure the charge. Avoid this guy. Release the C-Sting. Get on the platforms. Remember this platform, there's a gap. And jump over this guy. Take ice. Shoot ice to the wall. If he comes down, he comes down. If he stays on the top, and he's dead. Change into C-Sting. Forget what he's dropping, doesn't matter. So now, of course, from the ice, what we had, we are charging into C-Sting, and then we are just releasing it in front of that mortar guy. Dash here down, falling down, and make dash jumps. Climb up here and release it here. Change into boomerang. Go up here. Get that. Go down. Back to C-Sting. Under the turtles. Go up. And then if you want, and you want to be safe, charge against C-Sting. Learn the pattern, like I always said. And then twice to ice. So the whole way after that is actually climbing up until this motorcycle guy is coming. Then release the C-Sting, fall down, dash and jump, climb up again. So it's like learning the pattern. And release it when you are seeing the lights on the ground before the turtle, the next C-Sting. Change into boomerang in the moment when you make a dash jump. Get the heart on the top. Take it, go down, C-Sting again, charging, and then go under the next turtles what are there and release it again, climb up the ladder, and everything is dark, so you have to learn that part, and it's similar to the SNS one, so if you know this, you kind of have an idea how it goes. If you want, release another C-Sting so you're ready, and then change into ice for the boss. So let's do it just one more time. And then I show you Spark Mandrill. So you don't have to jump here, you just can fall down, climb up here, release it here, go back to boomerang, get that, go down, get the C-Sting, dash under the turtles, go up here or later, whatever you want, depends on you. And release C-Sting. So another thing what I have to explain about the sub weapons. So in Mega Man X, if you have less than 4 or 3 HP ammo drop, like 4 or 3 ammo, and you release the charge, you get it. They changed it here. So when you have 3, 2 or 1 ammo for something what you want to actually use the charge, you cannot charge that anymore. That means you need minimum 4 of the ammo to get your charge. So be careful with your weapon energy in some parts, especially here, C-Sting for example. Also later, if you need C-Sting, you need 4 of that to get your charge. If you have less, you will not get the charge out. It will not do. Even if you are fully charged up, it will not activate. So be careful with that. And now let's do this the whole stage again, and then we are just doing the fight of Spark Mandrill, what is super easy. I show you that only twice, and then it's up to you. So nothing is there actually with the other guy, it's just that the game wants to trick you that there is something, but there's nothing. So dash jump, remember the platform. And here over, and to be safe, jump over this guy. Change into ice. If he comes down, comes down. If he stays on the top, go into C-Sting. Climb up here, release it in the moment when the motor guy is here. Jump into that hole, dash jump, up here, release it here, go into boomerang, take the heart, go down, and yeah, sometimes it's a little bit difficult to get the ladder, If you want, do another C-string here. Go down here, go on the top, and then just go into your ice. And then I'll show you the fight of Spark Mandrill, what is super easy. Nothing special to learn actually. So, Spark Mandrill has actually very interesting thing. You can freeze him every freaking time. Don't rush the shot of the ice. Just do it in a specific order and a specific speed. So you can always make him frozen. If you do it too fast, he will have some iframes and you have to wait until they disappear. If you do it in the right speed, you can even make it a little bit slower in the beginning and then just force yourself to do it a little bit faster until you have the perfect timing. He will always be frozen and he will be dead. So it's a very funny fight actually. So it has to look like that. And this is the fight. I show you one more time. I show you also when you shoot too fast, what can happen then with the iframes. So look. It could be that I don't get it right now. So it could be that he's in iframes somehow, that you make it wrong. So just learn the pattern, and if he's in iframes, wait until the iframes are going out and then just continue shooting. Wait a little bit. And he's dead. Super easy fight, nothing special to say. And now we come to Launch Octopus. Next one in the list. After that is the Revisit, Armored Armadillo, and the Sigma stages before we are finishing the game. So, Launch Octopus is just down left, or left down, or just hold left down together. It's an underwater, so you have longer dash jumps with water, and a lot of tornadoes we will use in this, and a lot of C-Sting. So when you enter the stage, you will change into Tornado, the same like in Spark Mandrill, because you need that. It's a very strong weapon, and you will use it actually in the beginning just to dash forward and destroy everything in your way. And then 2 more hoppers and start to charge into C-Sting, release the C-Sting, use the dash jumps, go back to Tornado, because then there are 2 mini bosses what you have to destroy. You have still the C-Sting activated. Charge Tornado is actually always not directly starting in front of you. It goes like a little bit far away. Like when you throw the charge Tornado, it will be not directly spawn next to you. It will be like one Mega Man away from you, from the distance, from the idea. So you have to throw it like away. And you have to do that Storm Tornado into where his face and his light is, and then just use Electric Spark, mash it into him, so he's like that. Do the same again, same pattern. Use charge C-Sting, so you charge up because you have to wait until he's exploding. Use the C-Sting to get not hit anything. In the SNES version, the fishes are actually also taking you in, like sucking you, we say, when you have C-Sting activated, because somehow they still catch you. Here, with the C-Sting, you can actually jump through them, so they are not the same problem like in the other one. There comes then another mini boss, again, charge Tornado, and then Electric Spark, and then there comes a ship, what we destroy from the top with a charge Tornado. And then we kill a mini boss on the ground, take a heart, climb up, take another mini boss on the way before we are going to the boss fight. So, like I said, we go to Tornado. We just follow our shot. Here we do it on the water. Change into C-Sting. release it and directly charge again and do the tornado. Ignore everything what is on the way. Now we come to the mini boss. Shoot it exactly there if you can, and then just mash spark. Go back to C-Sting, release it. If you release the charge too late, you lose it. And then you have to just try to play it on this way. So that's actually not the strat, of course. So if you want to have some for your sub tank, some stuff, you can wait until these mini bosses, what we just destroyed, are spawning health, or they spawn like 3 or 4 things, so you can actually pick that up if you want to be safe to have some HP, because we are not doing a lot of revisits like in the classic SNES. We are doing only one stage, the Armadillo, and then we already get the Hadoken if we do it correctly, so there will be no chance to sub tank a lot. There will be like maximum 1 sub tank or 2 sub tanks you have been full or around full. So if you really want to be safe, you can take some of the HPs what are dropping here from the mini bosses just to be safe, because they drop like 3 or 4 HPs or ammos or whatever, so you can actually take what you want, but it takes like 2-3 seconds each mini boss to wait, take it instead of just going. So again, start with tornado, following the shot, so we destroy everything on the way. Then we do a tornado after that on the water, so we destroy the grasshoppers. Change into C-Sting, release C-Sting, ignore everything, charge our tornado for the mini boss. Kill the where's the light, like shoot the tornado where's the light, and then just use electric spark. What is the next one? Charge again into C-Sting, get the right pattern of the jumps, charge again the tornado, put it again into the light part, and then use again electric spark into him. We are still having C-Stick activated. Then we go to tornado, we wait until we go on the top of the ship, and then we destroy the ship. The ship has some kind of life energy in front of him, and when it's red it's destroyed, and this charged tornado kills him like immediately. There's an advanced strat with charge electric spark, but I don't recommend that, but try if you want. Top guys are doing that. So you use the C-Sting, the electric spark charge, to make like a wave to him, and then you go to the other side and do another wave to the other side and kill him like that. I don't know how much it saves, like 2-3 seconds, perhaps even more, but yeah, for me very risky, I would say. So if you want that, do that. So we start with tornado, follow our shot and shoot it here, release it, back to tornado, whichever direction you want, backward, forward, shoot tornado, back to C-Sting, release it here, of course longer jump, so you don't have to do this, and then if you shoot it too far away, as you can see, you have a problem, and if you lose your C-Sting, you are dead. It's a good checkpoint, but not recommendable. So let's do it correctly, follow everything, shoot it here, and release it. Dash please, thank you. Nice dashes by the way, huh? Really nice. So here, and then just electric spark, bye bye bye. Then C-Sting, you see, longer jumps because water, and then just do it here, and then just electric spark, back to tornado. Like you saw like all what he was dropping, so you can take that if you want for your sub tanks. Here we go up, and the moment when you hear the sound you can actually already jump, and then we just go here through the ship and kill the next mini boss by using tornadoes what go forward, and when we kill them, here we'll be opening a door. We jump to the middle platform and go up again. So to get an idea about to get the fast kill from the ship, I will try you to explain a little bit how it should look like. I never tried that actually, but I want to give you the theory, so perhaps you can try that out to get a better time. So here's like the charged storm tornado, then electric spark, getting the sea sting ready. Whoa, nice dash jump again. Of course you have to jump there, huh? Do it again. Funny game. So take everything on the way, kill these guys, get the sea sting ready, release it, get for tornado, because you have to kill the mini boss. Shoot it there, get the sea sting ready, dash jump, release it, go back with tornado, and sea sting. So now you are charging here right now. The sea sting, it's like, oh my god. So there's one thing. The thing is, like, luckily you get like all the ammo back. So just to get an idea how it functions, it's like you do that and then you do that again from here somehow, and you saw that the ship was already down. So I think it's faster, but I don't know if it functions every time. I always go there in the top and use the tornado, but faster way is of course that's why we are playing it on the water. Faster way is like the charged sea sting, as you can see. But yeah, I never trained that. I got with the same way, and I don't actually know how much time it's actually saving. So, to get an idea, again, and now it should be dead. You see? So, this is actually the fastest way. And I think it's like saving 4 seconds, but I don't know if it's like every time working or if it's just working if you're like very precise. So if you want to save time here, what you have to do is like use the sea sting I said, the spark mandrel charge, the spark charge, and just destroy it by that, and directly start again the tornado charge. So let's do this again, and then I'll show you again the safe way. So this is how it goes, and then you have the tornado ready, and destroy this one. And then I'll show you again the other way. Destroy him with tornado, door is opening when he's dead. And now I'll show you again the other way. And you will see it's not a big difference, and it's much safer. But yeah, whatever you want. I think it's always functioning if you do it correctly. Dash jumps here. Do the electric spark. Get with the sea sting. and here dash jump, and then electric spark, and then if you want, save way, wait until this one is just using it, go up here and do that. It's actually almost the same speed. Then release the Storm Tornado and wait until he's dead. And take the heart. Go on the second platform with a long jump. Go up here and just do one dash jump to this one and then here over. Release. And then just go for boomerangs, because we need boomerangs for the fight to cut his arms down. So let's do this again from the beginning, because the stage is super short. Follow your shot so you destroy everything. Do it on the top. Get for the Sea-Sting charge. Go for Tornado Starch. Now we do the advanced strat. Electric Spark, Sea-Sting. Look that your charge is ready, of course, don't bonk anything. Get the Electric Spark. Be ready. Nice dash. So you have to do it from here. And that's why I recommend actually the Tornado. And then fall just down. Release it. Be careful with the spikes. A lot of spikes in this water part. Let's do it one more time. So yeah, as long as you use the Sea-Sting charge many times in this run, you should be not dying at the spikes. So this charge tornado, electric spark, Sea-Sting charge, ready for that. You saw how many HP he was dropping. That could actually help you if you actually want to have this for your sub-tanks. So let's do the advanced strats again. So you go here with the long jump. I made a short jump. It's crazy, like many times, like timing is so important. Shoot it here, so this guy is dead. Use Sea-Sting charge and then just follow it, don't go into any holes. Destroy this guy. Use Sea-Sting. Use Sea-Sting again. Go back to Tornado. Kill this guy. Use Sea-Sting. Sea-Sting I say. Spark. Go on the top. Go long jump. Lose this. Do it again. And then just go down. And he should be dead. And now take the heart, go on the second platform, make big jumps, go up here. So it works always. So you can actually go with the Spark Mando charge if you want. And then go over this and just go into the door. Now just save this fight, what comes next. So why do we are selecting boomerang weapon? Because we can actually cut his tentacles He can do different attacks with he can shoot like torpedoes and fishes, and he can also go into a whirlpool animation. What he's invincible, so you cannot attack him. And we're actually cutting his tentacles off, so he's like nothing else doing than shooting torpedoes or jump over us. His iframes are super short with the Buster, so he's really quickly dead. What we are doing is just we are doing a lot of small green charges into him, what makes 2 damage, and he's like that super quickly. We just have to hope that he's not doing a whirlpool in the beginning of his attack, so we would lose like 5 seconds. But in the moment when his tentacles are dead, like when we cut it down, we can already start charging, and we just charge, shoot, charge, shoot, charge, shoot, charge, shoot. It's nothing else than this, and yeah, in the end he's quickly dead because he has really short iframes because of cutting down his arms, I guess. So if these iframes would be so short in all the other boss fights, it would be actually cool. But it's only this boss what gives us a super short time of normal fight. And then we go for revisits and Armadillo to get the Hadoken. So let him just come here and just mash the boomerangs, and then go to Buster. So he can just stay there or jump. He has 2 patterns in this form. You stay there. So in the moment when you cutted his arms away, he has 2 movements he can do. He can stay there and say my missile decides or something, or you can say here I come, and he jumps over you. So you have to time your charge. Don't worry about that he's hitting you. You have the armor. You cannot die even if you get a lot of hits from him. Just take the shots, like his hits, but do the charge shots into him, the green charge. Look for the iframes. They're disappearing quickly, so you can actually put a lot of shots into him. A small charge, a green charge, actually also destroys his torpedoes while he's shooting at you. So if you do it in the right timing, you can actually always destroy his 3 missiles he's shooting at you, or torpedoes. And yeah, in that case you are getting him quickly down. And look when he's jumping that you are following him, and shoot again. Don't be too near so you get hit. Like, have a good distance, and if you want, shoot at him and just damage boost through him, so when he's doing the missiles in your way, he will continue with that 3 times or 2 times, and you can just shoot him from the behind, but it does not make any difference. So boomerang to cut his tentacles off, and this is like the thing what you don't want, because this is always a time loss, and you have to wait until he's like vulnerable again. And just follow the rule. Just put the charge shots into him. You don't want that he's jumping, but he's jumping. And he's dead. So he can stand on the ground, or he can jump. But it's still a very, very, very fast fight. You just hope that he's not doing any whirlpools. And then just shoot to go to Buster. You can hit him quickly. You want that he's doing that. And then if you miss a shot, just quickly do another one. And you see, like, his iframes are super short. And you don't have even to charge, make a blue shot in the end, because he's quickly dead. And this was Launch Octopus stage, also with the advanced strat and the normal strat, whatever you want. You can use the tornado for the ship, or you can use the charge electric spark shot. And now you get homing torpedo, what you actually don't use in the whole game. So now we are going to the revisit because it's the fastest way. From here we go to Mammoth and use all the way just C-Sting to collect a heart and to collect a sub-tank. And yeah, since we can always recharge and recharge again, we don't have to look that we are expanding our C-Sting and then do it again. So we can always recharge quickly and use it every time when we are leaving the stage. We get again full heart or full ammo and everything back. So we don't have to worry about that. So we are just selecting C-Sting, and I just show you how to do that. So you just go here under, so your C-Sting is ready, you shoot this guy, then you go down again under this one, ignore this guy, and like I said, you can just dash jump, release the C-Sting whenever you want. You can do it early if you want to be safe. Here take the heart, then you climb here. Well, not like that, but like that. And then you just go here and go on escape and do the current mission escape. So the stage I will show you again in a second, but it's again very easy. You do the revisit by charging up C-Sting, going under the first bridge, releasing it, kill the one guy, then go again under the platforms, and then ignore the one grabber, go down, release again the C-Sting if you want early, pass the miners on the top, get the heart on the end, go back, release the next C-Sting, so you had like the third one, climb up, dash to the platforms, make the big jump over to get there the sub-tank, and then escape out of the stage by pressing start twice to the right, press the button to go on escape, and then left to yes. So let's do this again. We go here to C-Sting. So we just jump here and go under this to have the C-Sting ready here. Then we are going under again here. We ignore this guy and we can release it if you want here or before. Should be always enough. Then we go here, take the heart, and then release it here. Go up, go up, go up, dash long, dash, dash, go up, and then go here to escape and cancel the mission. And then we go to Armored Armadillo, the last stage of the 8 mass before we go to the Sigma stages. And Armored Armadillo is also the stage where we get the Hadoken, and the interesting part in this is actually that we don't have to do revisits in this one. So to get the Hadoken in this game, you need of course all hearts, you need all sub-tanks, what you actually get in this stage, but you don't have to fight all the bosses to get the Hadoken. So the game gives you the opportunity to fight Armored Armadillo with the Hadoken in the end, because you got everything on the way. That's why we do Armored Armadillo in the last one. And the only way, or the easy way, or the good way in my eyes, to get the Hadoken in this game is actually to get damages through that stage. So in the moment when you get a hit here, when you get a bonk in this stage, you have to exit actually and come again in, because you cannot get the Hadoken anymore, even if you are sub-tanking or bringing your HP up in the end. It doesn't matter. You have to be damageless passing the stage, and that's why we use a lot of C-Sting here. We start with a Buster because the two bats in the beginning, they would actually hit us when we would not kill them, and then we change into C-Sting. And in the moment when we are like releasing, when we're jumping from the first platform, we release the C-Sting. Then we go down, get the sub-tank, go forward, go over the ledge, ignore the first guy because we still have C-Sting, activate the second C-Sting after, like there's some helmet guys. The second helmet guy, we release it, we dash forward, and then release it again in the end almost. We use the platform, this is like a spiking platform, just following it. And then there are some miners. We jump again out. We release the next sea sting. And then we have a machine, what is like destroying blocks. We take the last heart. And on the way to the last platform, we release the next sea sting. And what is very important is, it could be that you don't have enough sea sting in that moment. And there are two ways. You hope that there's a big ammo drop, so you just stay on the platform. You don't have to jump. It's like there's no lag anymore. They took out the lag of the classic one. And you hope for a big ammo drop, so you can again use these things so the birds cannot hit you. In any case, if there is the problem that the birds are behind you and you don't have another refill seasting, what you can also do is like you can try to shoot them with the last seasting what you have. But yeah, it's definitely not so easy. So you just hope that on the way there will be an ammo drop for you. If there's an ammo drop on the platform you're riding, take it and just do another seasting twice if you want, so you're safe. And then in the end you just make a dash jump to the Hadoken capsule, get the Hadoken, and we fight Armadillo. So we start with Buster to kill these two, and then we change into Seasting. I will show this stage twice or 3 times. Here we release the Seasting. We go here down, take that sub-tank, ignore this guy. He gave us already ammo, what is helping us. We release it here, ignore the HP there in the top, you don't need that. Dash down here, dash to this here, release it here, or a little bit later, whatever you want, to have Seasting activated here with this one bat. Take all the ammo what you get, it's always better. Release it here or later. It's better actually to release it in front of the machine, so you don't get any problems. Get on that platform, stay on that. Take all the HP what you can get from this game, because these guys can actually drop HP. And then if you want, go to Buster and jump here to that platform. And then we get the Hadoken. And the Hadoken is a one-hit killer, what makes 32 damage. It's from Street Fighter. And you can use your normal shot. And you can use the Buster shot, like you have one Buster. And that will be very interesting then in the Sigma stages. That we can actually use the Hadoken with activated C-Stings, for example. So what you do here is you dash down and then you start charging here for that boss. Because you have to actually hit him with a charge. So he stops his rolling and then you Hadoken him. So, C-Sting, I do it one more time for you. I wait for the second ostrich, then activate it here. And then just take the sub-tank here in the left. See what he's bringing you. Jump over this guy. And then I will show you that I will make one with the bonk, and you will see that even that I have all with me, the Hadoken capsule will not be there. So now we're like, I show you again how it goes. Take everything, jump here, release it here. Dash jumps, of course, like I already explained. Release it here. You have enough C-Sting, perfect. Just release it every time. Don't watch the birds. And then just change into Buster. And then we just take that Hadoken. Jump into the capsule. You don't have to change into Buster, you can also use the Buster shot what you already have, like, but it is always better because you want to have the charge ready with the Buster. Press the start button to skip the cutscene and then I show you, like, you have the charge ready and then you use the Buster shot, what you have that extra button to Hadoken him and he's dead. So one more time. Now I show you. So I get hit. So these guys will hit me. So I got hit. Even when I have full HP again. So I got hit and there's nothing except the HP. So you have to play damageless, as you can see, to get the Hadoken. If you get damage, you have to go out of the stage. So let's do that one more time and then play Armored Armadillo again, and then we are just going to the Sigma stages for you. Last 4 stages, and then you should know everything what you have to know to get a good time in this game. So dash down here twice, 3, and just go through that. You don't have to shoot, of course, but shooting helps to activate the ceasing. Take everything on the way. If you get ammo drop, perfect for you. Release it here. Go up here, bop inside, release it here, release it there. If you don't have any like of these ammo drops what I just have right now, shoot at the birds and don't get hit. And then just jump to the Hadoken capsule. Change into Buster because you need the Buster charge to stop Mr. Armadillo from his rolling, and then do the Hadoken with the other button. So a small charge will not stop him, a blue charge and the pink charge will actually stop him. And then Sigma stages are new, especially when you don't know the SNS one. And then dead. So you use the Buster charge actually to stop him, and then you use the Buster shot, the extra button what you got from this, to do the Hadoken.
Mission accomplished.
And then he's dead. Okay. Start screen, and now again start because we have here cutscene. And now we go to Sigma 1. Sigma 1 is completely different to Sigma 1 from the SNES version. And now comes the part what I was just mentioning, that you use a lot of charge ceasing together with a Buster shot doing the Hadoken. So that's why it was important to do the Buster shot into a place where you can actually charge and shoot with the other one, like charge the normal button, like the normal shoot button what you can charge up, and having the Buster shot in the next one at the same time, so you don't lose time. So you use the charge actually a lot to charge up quickly, and then during your charge still doing the Hadoken, what saves a lot of time, because then your charge is already ready for ceasing or rolling shield or whatever you need. So you need that actually. Sigma 1 starts with tornadoes. You have to follow them and shoot them in the right direction to kill the turrets. There will be 2 tornadoes. With the second tornado you start charging and go into the sea sting. Release the sea sting before this water part is coming. We start with launch octopus, and then you go behind one of these mini bosses you had in launch octopus and Hadoken him because he's then directly dead from the behind. Charge again the, like you have already the sea sting, then you can charge it up already during that or before, whatever you want. You can collect everything what he's dropping, or you can actually directly go. So best way of course would be charging up the sea sting directly again after you release it on the way in the water. Do the Hadoken with him and then just release the sea sting again, because after that there will be spikes and a lot of from these fishes from octopus would take you in, suck you in, and then we have the octopus fight, what we are again charging in the moment when he's starting to fight us, and do the Hadoken. So there's like, I show you the normal way in the water and then the advanced way also. So of course when we enter this stage we go with tornado, we just follow that and then just follow that to kill all the turtles, and this would be like the advanced strat. And then we're just in the moment when it starts we do that and charge again of course. And now I show you the easier way. What would be this? So we kill the tornadoes. This 3 we can kill. So what you can do is like you focus on your movement, you do the Hadoken and then start charging. It will be ready. Take everything and then go inside. You can play what you want. Like I said, there's the easy way and the harder way. Harder way of course is like if you see you have to hold charge and don't miss this Hadoken. So you can actually do that and charge again. Also risky because if you get a drop there from ammo, the lucky thing is when you get the drop of ammo, and one more thing, Hadoken can only be used if you have full HP. So if you get a bonk you need another HP refill from enemies, or you have to sub-tank to get the Hadoken. The Hadoken cannot be used if you don't have full HP. That's very important to understand if you never played Mega Man X game. So don't get bonks. If you get bonks, hopefully you get some HP refill from some guys. So this is the advanced way. And you see, the risky way this is that you don't know when you release it again. Also, when you are shooting the Buster and you don't get the Hadoken out, it starts charging again because you just shoot a normal Buster shot and then you are out of the charge and you have to charge again. So what I recommend is actually concentrate on the movement and on the Hadoken and then start charging. It will be ready in the moment when you just pick everything up. It will be ready and you just release it and you could just go. But yeah, risky strats can always save more time. So whatever you want. And then I show you how you fight actually octopus. So what you're doing is just do that, kill him and start charging. Collect everything what is dropping and then just start again charging. So launch octopus will jump and you have to actually hit him at his feet. That means you hold the charge of like charging up again to ceasing, and then you do the Hadoken with the Buster shot, what I was already explaining. So you hold and then use in the same time what I just like I hold and then I press the button with the input. The Hadouken input is actually down, forward, right. I don't know, like most of the people know the Hadouken input, that's why I was not telling it. But the Hadouken input is in the direction from down to right or down to left, depends where you want to shoot it, and then hitting the shoot button. So a quarter cycle forward or quarter cycle backward, that depends where you want to shoot, and then you get the Hadouken out. So you have the charge activated and then you make the quarter cycle forward and then using the Buster Shot, so you make the Hadouken and still charge. And you want to do that when Octopus is like on the way down, like he's jumping and then he's falling down, and you want to hit the Hadouken, touch him, and all the missiles what he's shooting will not hit you when you Hadouken him first. So you can do whatever you want. This is like how it goes. And after that, if you want to be safe here, you just go like this, very safe. But yeah, faster way is of course better. Let's do this beginning again because I didn't like what I was just doing. So of course you enter the stage, you go with Tornado, throw it there, be careful that you don't get hit. Dash jumps, do the Hadouken, wait for the drops, release it, dash. Launch Octopus, there is a cutscene, we just take it out. He's not anymore an individual, he's just a robot. And then we have a climb section. So the climb section is also just a learning and knowing when to release it and what. So here we go to the left platform, then to the right platform, climb up, release the charge. Then we climb up until a specific point when we are dash jump from the left wall to the right, then we release it again. We just follow the part and then we do another C-Sting release and start charging again before we are entering the Boomer Kurenga fight. And it should be enough C-Sting still there that we can actually use the last part before Bow Spider. So it's like here, we release it here, go out of the water, we go climb up here, and we are releasing it actually here. So when we see these guys, we climb up with dash jumps if we want, super easy, and then we are releasing it here, go up. You can charge already, but you can also charge very late, it doesn't matter. Because you can even start charging here, you don't have to start so early, it will be ready in the next room. And then we do the Hadouken.
Let's get this party started.
So, Kuwanger can directly teleport, or he can just run. So what we want is he was just running, and then we release it here. And just do dash jumps over these guys and go into the door. A very important thing is, if you don't have this possibility to charge up and then use the Buster Shot for the Hadouken, just wait after the boss fights some seconds to charge up C-Sting and then do it. It causes you like 5 to 10 seconds of course in every time when you have to do it, but it's definitely safer than trying something out what you cannot do. So let me just show you again the whole stage from the beginning to the end by explaining, and then we go to the boss fight, Bow Spider. But it's actually also not so hard, but of course, Opa was not ready. Didn't want to release it. So So here again the advanced strat, and then just do that. Because your C-Sting is still activated, you can dash, but you directly have to release it. If not, it could be that you're dying because you're just going into the spikes. Getting him, you don't have to worry about the rockets. That was like the advanced strat what I was just showing before. And if you cannot charge, you start charging actually after you killed him. And it will be ready here around. Dash jumps. Use the next C-Sting here. Don't go there, by the way. I think it will not be ready, I will get hit. Yep. If you get hit, use a sub-tank. And then you have one more for the last one. So let's do this again. Correctly this time. If you put the tornado in the right position, you should be fine. HP drops are really rare in the end, so don't get hit. If so, you could be having the problem that you actually have to sub-tank. So this is like what I do, and then start charging. A little bit slower, but you collect actually HP and weapon energy, perhaps what can help you during that run.
I'll show you how an artiste fights. Here it comes.
And like I said, if you cannot charge and shoot in the same time, concentrate on Hadouken him with a normal shot, like with the Buster shot, and then charge from the beginning after the boss fight. It will take you some seconds away, but definitely better than trying something what you cannot do because of inputs. Charge up, release it here, go up. And then release it here. And you don't have to charge again if you cannot hold that. You can actually already, you can start charge here. Still definitely in time. Ready for the next room where you need the C-Sting again.
I'll see if you're operating up to spec.
So that can happen, and then you just have to see when he's spawning again. Takes some time away, but it's like it is. Kuwenga can teleport or not. You hope he's like dashing to you, but you never know. Good that he gave us this pattern, you could see that. I always change here into Buster in any case, and I will explain you why. So, Spider. We can Hadouken Spider, but Spider can actually also throw 4 babies, and you know that bow Spider will throw babies when bow Spider is like shaking, and then you know babies will come from the top and don't get hit. And bow Spider has like different lines what will follow, and you just have to read the pattern. And in the SNES one, you directly have to make the Hadouken when it reaches the ground. Here you have to wait like half a second, because it will like delay the way to be down and open the part to kill bow Spider. So you have to delay a little bit your Hadouken by half a second to get the Hadouken into bow Spider and finish that stage without waiting forever. However, mostly bow Spider will not throw babies in the first cycle. Bow Spider will earliest throw babies in the second cycle, so you should never get babies actually. So bow Spider goes up, shows the pattern to go, and you just watch what is going, and then delay a little bit, and then do the Hadouken. Didn't save it. No, okay. Let's do the stage again, I guess. Wanted to show you another bow Spider fight. So, do the stage again. And then we'll just make a save before Bow Spider. So, see what can happen, what kind of patterns. So try to hit Octopus in the moment when he's like falling down, so you hit his feet, and all the rockets what he was shooting will not hit you. And the early charge is always helping, of course, because you don't have to worry that you are ready here and this motorcycle guy will kill you, or in that case destroy your Hadoken possibility. Learn the pattern on the climb, nothing more. Just learn it. And then concentrate here on the jumps. And then start charging again when you are the last ladder here. And then you are still have enough time to do the Sea-Sting charge into the next room. We'll be ready.
I'll see if you're operating with respect.
Another thing what I have to mention about the Hadoken is, like, in the moment when the music goes low, like in the boss fights, you actually can do the Hadoken mostly. So it's an audio cue. So you should definitely hear that. I will show you that in the next Hadoken. So let me just save it here. And then we go into that boss fight one more time. See if he has a different pattern. And then we go to the next stage. No babies. I will wait until Bow Spider is like showing us babies. This is babies, and you don't know where they come, but they mostly come from the position where Bow Spider is. So you actually know where to stay. Let me like check if this is correct. Then just use a small charge, kill all the babies so they are not in your way, and then do the Hadoken. But it mostly comes not in the beginning. It's like the earliest the second one. And that would be the Hadoken to the left with a little bit delay. And let's do one more time the babies. Let's see if the babies are always coming from the place where Bow Spider is actually like showing in the face and like shaking. Then it would be actually easy to avoid all the babies. So let's prove that. So no babies, very easy pattern. And as much you would shoot Bow Spider, you would have more speed of Bow Spider, but since we don't hit Bow Spider will not be faster. Weakness would be ice, but yeah, super slow. Hey, shoot babies, please. Would be nice if you would just shoot babies. There it is. Yeah, so in the position where Bow Spider is, it will spread 4 babies from that. That means when Bow Spider is in the middle, it will be like mostly the middle of the part. When Bow Spider is on the left, it will be mostly the left of the part. And when Bow Spider is from the right, it will be mostly the right. So you have to check where Bow Spider is actually shooting the babies, and then go to the position that you don't get hit. So one more time. And then we go to Sigma 2. And bye bye. Spider is down. Good.
Mission accomplished.
So pressing just the button, don't press start, you don't need that. And now we go to Sigma stage 2.
Getting mission.
New Sigma stage. Starting with Armored Armadillo part, also new stuff. There are blocks coming, what you destroy fastest way with Fire Wave. So use a lot of Fire Wave here. Together with Sea-Sting again, there are these machines, what you know what like destroy blocks. They will come behind and in front of you. Use the Sea-Sting and then the Fire Wave again to destroy 4 blocks. and then go back to Buster to charge up, because you fight next Armored Armadillo, what you have to stop with a charged Buster shot, and then with the Hadouken by the Buster shot, Buster charge and then Buster shot to Hadouken Armored Armadillo. After that we have like a leap of faith situation, like platforms, where you actually use a charge rolling shield, so all the enemies are not kicking you out of the platforms, followed by Storm Eagle with Hadouken. Then we have a small room of Spark Mandrill with like everything dark, and then do the Hadouken to Spark Mandrill, followed by Rangda Bangda part, and the eyes what are having a different pattern than the one what you know from the SNES. So important thing what I already mentioned with the Hadouken is, in the moment when the boss music is going a little bit down, you hear that, you can actually do the Hadouken and you can hit a lot of enemies even when they would jump. Like Sparkmander is known for like doing something on the ground but also can jump. You can hit them even when they would normally jump, you can still hit them because the Hadouken is faster than in the original one. So you can get them before they actually get away from the position or the possibility to get hit. So you enter and directly go here to Fire Wave, destroy these blocks, go then to Sea Sting, charge over this guy here, take the health, release the Sea Sting, go into Fire Wave, destroy the blocks here. No worries, we don't have to make Fire Wave anymore. Go to Buster and we charge up. And then Armored Armadillo gets back his armor. And no cutscene anymore to skip, of course. Because it was just Launch Octopus explanation what happened. So, charge Buster and Hadouken him. So let's do this again. And then we save it from here. So you use the Fire Wave to destroy these blocks, go to Sea Sting, ignore this guy, don't get the armor, just go, release Fire Wave and use it, because there's a guy behind you trying to kill you, and start charging. Then we have Armored Armadillo again, taking his armor, start to roll. We are using the Charge Buster to stop him and do the Hadouken. So next one is changing into Rolling Shield and going to the door. Straight going to the door is actually not functioning, I will show you that. And yeah, we have the platforms. So when we are like directly going here to the door, we cannot go. We have to jump actually. And we are using the rolling shield, and then we climb here. And this is the climb. So the climb is following, like when you're entering, when you're like exiting the Armored Armadillo fight, the platform is already far away, and when you are you have to dash jump and then again dash jump on the platform to get the cycle. There is an easier way to just wait for the platform, of course, but also a not much harder way that you could just go to the stone part and do like the climb on the stone part going up there. I didn't get that, so but I wanted to mention that, so I will also show that. And then you just follow the rule of like going the platforms. It's mostly like going with dash jumps up until the end. But you can actually also from here just do like dash jumps and then climb up there. But I don't recommend that, especially when you don't know this. Checkpoint is actually really nice. So yeah. Like I said, the door you just have to jump into. Rolling shield. And I recommend this. And if you just miss one platform, just take it. Take your time. And then charge again from here. because you need that rolling shield part again in the next one. So change into rolling shield. We'll be ready. You don't actually have to do that, what I just did, but could be even faster. So release it, go up here, and you see, like, sometimes dash jumps are not functioning and you have to accept whatever happens, and this is like the backup plan. And the rolling shield is helping you that none of these enemies will actually hit you down from the platform. So learn the climb, and this is the fast way. Get the dash jumps, and if you miss it, you're dead. But yeah, not easy. And the door is actually really stupid made that you have to jump. So in any case, if this happens, just do the slow way. Start charging after the climb. Storm Eagle. Storm Eagle will go up and throw babies once, twice, or even try to dive then. But mostly he comes down after one thrown babies. Jump over the babies and Hadouken him with the Buster. Wait what he's doing.
So it begins.
So you go under him. You don't pass him. You just go under him. And then look what he's doing. And when it's happening that, you're dead. So yeah, look what the babies, where the babies are spawning. You can actually pass him if you want, but it could be that he's starting to dive. And yeah, dash jumps on platforms are the worst in the classic one and in this one. Like, dash jumps on this somehow are not friends of Mega Man. And like I said, if you just somehow... I cannot do that. But others are doing that. Like climbing the wall up there by dash jumping away and then coming again. If you want to do that, good luck with that. I don't do it because I cannot do it. But it's actually faster. So actually there you have to do it a little bit different. I just try to get that pattern because it's kind of really crazy. And if you miss that, you have exactly that problem. That you get the hit from enemies and you have to sub-tank. So your rolling shield should be ready. You can also use seizing, but it's better rolling shield. Why? Because we need a seizing for the last boss and also for some sections. So seizing should be spareable. So we just jump like that and then we start charging in. This is the climb actually.
So it begins.
And then we just, if you want, you can dash under him and hope he's coming down. And then Hadouken from the other side. I don't actually know if he's always coming down if you pass him, but you can try. Now comes the Spark Mandrill part. You can actually take HP here and then jump to that platform, and then here on the top and down. Or you do it a little bit different. I just want to show you that. So you can take the HP there, or you go here on that platform and just directly go on the top here and then go down. do all together again from here, and then I show you the quick one. If you want to take the HP, take it. If you need it, but you don't need it actually. If you didn't sub-tank until now. So always from the right side, with dash jumps, and then you're up here. Start charging, so you're ready before the Spark Manual part. So dash under him, and then you can do babies and diving. You see, it's not always the same. You can directly come down. So what I recommend is actually just go forward and then go backward again. Nice dash. God, I love the dash jumps on these platforms. That's so horrible. So yeah, I just recommend for Eagle Fight to dash forward and then go backward. Look where the babies are placing. And then just don't get hit. So start here charging. And let him come down and do the Hadouken. Don't get hit by the babies. Hopefully his combo is like, go here, let the babies fly over you and Hadouken him. Very easy. That's how I do it. And yeah, like I said, you don't need that HP there. Okay, go on that platform, make a big dash jump, make another one, and start charging. I just save it from here. So here, for example, this is like Spark Mandrill, what we can actually Hadouken him even when he jumps. So you heard that the music was just going a little bit down. Let me see if he's having different patterns actually every time. So hear the music that it goes down. And then, so he has no different pattern, but you hear that the music goes down, and you can actually hit his feet, what you cannot do in Mega Man X. What you can do here. So we change into C-Sting for the last part before Rangda Bangda. Release it here, charge up again, because we want C-Sting activated in the Rangda Bangda fight. I think it would change when I stay outside and save it. So, explaining Rangda Bangda. Rangda Bangda has a little bit different patterns than in the classic one. You want that he starts with a red eye to Hadouken. We have the C-Sting activated, so we cannot get hit. And then he can actually do a blue eye after that. Blue eyes is just following you down and just moves, and red eye can shoot or just like make different parts. In the moment when one eye is like destroyed, like here's some kind of patterns. So the nose is super slow. He will close mostly the snow, the nose. Sorry, he will close the nose. He will close the wards to make the nose moving. It's super slow. You will destroy it quickly. And then here's like the following eyes situation. In the moment when the nose is destroyed, the blue eye can come, and they can be coming both eyes at the same time when they're still alive. When there's just one alive, there can be like a green one coming out and shooting a lot of shots. A red one what has like two fake red ones, and you have to hit the right one, like you destroy them. And a blue one, of course, coming to you. You just charge C-Sting one time up and not twice, because you will not have enough C-Sting then in the end to fight him, because every C-Sting shot counts. You can of course charge again up and then hope to Hadouken him again. Depends if you just picked up some ammo drop on the way, big ammo or whatever, then you can try that of course, to C-Sting after you Hadouken one eye and killed the nose. C-Sting again and then hope that he's coming down and you can Hadouken him again. because the blue eye would definitely go for you, and all the others is just luck. So normally the fastest way would be just to shoot 4 times at the eye, and the blue eye is coming to you. The red eye can like make like traps out, and the green eye can just come out and go inside again, or come out and shoot a lot. So let's see what kind of pattern we actually get. So yeah, this is Rangda Bangda, and you want to Hadoken both eyes to make it fast, but it's really rare that it happens. So blue eye is just Hadoken, then the nose is super slow, as you can see, and since we are already almost done, this is the green eye shooting a lot, and we're just, this is the trap, and you can only hit him twice, so it's super slow and then destroyed. And you see, like I already used almost every chameleon sting. So yeah, hopefully blue eye, better is red eye than blue eye with the 2 C-sting, like you have still C-sting activated. So let's see what he's doing now. So he just came out and inside. Super annoying. This old pattern, super slow. Nose will be going onto the ground, and now comes 2. And yeah, will always be 2. The blue eyes are coming for you. And if you don't have any more, yeah, you see, like super dumb fight can be happening. One more time. Let's see if he comes down with a red eye. You just have to practice that and hope that he's giving you good RNG. We'll never start. So you can start with that, just 1 shot, then it's the nose. You will never shoot more, like it's like actually super annoying. You can maximum hit him twice with this form. So yeah, it's just, you see, it's like the fastest way. Iframes are super long, super short, so this was Sigma 2. And now we go for Sigma 3 before we actually have the last form.
Mission accomplished.
And then we are having only 3 more Hadokens to go then. So in Sigma 3 there are 2 ways. The fastest way is to change into Tornado, kill, or Fire Wave, kill the guy in the top, the turret, and in the same time charge up. Change then to Fire Wave, kill the next wheeling guy, and then activate the C-Sting. What I do is I wait until my C-Sting is activated and then go this part. But from the idea, just to understand what you can do, is like you use this tornado like in the ground from there, then do the Fire Wave and then activate the C-Sting. Others are doing that. They go with Fire Wave, wait until he's shooting, and then just Fire Wave him, and then do the C-Sting. What I do is this. Whatever you want to do, do whatever you want. I just wait, and then just use the C-Sting, and this part is just movement fast, charge again, and just don't get hit until your C-Sting is out. The advanced, like the really advanced strat, what I was just mentioning, is go into Tornado and hit him, and like in the same time when you like activate the tornado and the fire wave, it's kind of tricky actually. Really close, like you have to hit him and then go. So you have ideas how to play it. Fire wave only, or use tornado. I recommend ceasing, just waiting in the moment, because everything else you could get a bonk. And it's not worthy actually. Depends on what time you are looking for. And dash jumps going into that. Penguin will always start with an ice shot. What you do is like you jump over the ice shot. It's like the same like the classic one, and then do the Hadoken. If you hit him with a lemon, look what he's doing, and then just Hadoken him again. And then we come to the hardest Hadoken, because it's RNG based with Chameleon. There's no possibility to do the air Hadoken here, so we hope that he's coming down and Hadoken him. So Penguin. Then we use the seasoning again for the next room to just avoid any damage. We jump over his ice and Hadoken him. Easy. Learn it. If you hit him, wait until he is vulnerable again. We activate the seasoning, we go to Boomerang. And there was just safe here right now because it's very important. So Chameleon is really interesting because Chameleon always like goes to the top and never goes to the ground. What the best pattern would be is like hitting the Hadoken, hitting the Boomerang, and then hoping that he's coming to you. So you can dash jump over him and do the Hadoken in his back. So the only way to Hadoken him and make this faster is hoping that he's doing the right RNG after you hit him down. So you use the weakness to bring him down with the Boomerang, and then you hope that he tries to come to you and wants to use the thong at your face. If he's doing that, you can actually dash jump over him, or dash jump away, depends where you are right now. Like you can stay in the middle and he comes to you, then you can make dash jump to the left and then Hadoken to the right. Or if he's like very close to you and he jumps small to you, dash jump over him and then do the Hadoken to the left. But yeah, it's completely RNG based. So you just hope that he's doing it. If not, you have to use the weakness all the time. So it's completely RNG if you save time or not. So if you hope like he's doing that, then you could actually, when you see that, you could actually dash jump over him and then do the Hadoken to the left side. So that would be actually the best pattern what you can get, but you have to react really fast. So let's see if he's doing it again. And if you're closer to him, his jump is actually shorter. So what you can do is like, you go here, and like, you see like, and then you would do the Hadoken in that case. If you would have full HP. Kind of tricky, especially because of luck based. So you would never can make that. So you just hope. And this is the way how to kill him faster. And you hope that it's coming really quickly so you can actually Hadoken him. If you don't get the Hadoken, you have to continue with the normal pattern, what is like always the weakness, what takes forever. Can save like 20-30 seconds if you get like the first directly Hadoken part. And if you somehow got hit, of course use the sub tank and Hadoken him. It's faster than killing him normal and hope for an HP drop. One more time and then we go for the next room, what is also small details, just to know. So if you would have there the Hadoken, So yeah, don't be too close to him because then he's jumping always far away. Have like a little bit distance so he can actually come to you. And that's it. So the next room is actually apart from Flame Mammoth. So you are charging up to C-Sting and release C-Sting. There's a way to skip, make like a small skip. Instead of going all the way to the left and right up, you can actually skip when you get the robot guy, the red robot guy. You can jump on it and then go to Mammoth. So yeah, you just charge up C-Sting, of course, dash jump under these guys, and then hope here release, hope that this red guy is coming here. He didn't come, so you have to make all the way here, and yeah, really bad actually. Take the weapon energy if you do this, and if you have luck, there's this red guy and you can jump on that. I will show you where. So I had actually the chance to kill him with Hadoken, but I was doing just a lemon. You see how much time you can actually save instead of just playing with the weakness. If you want to be safe, play with the weakness, but definitely worth it to try. This is the fastest way. Stay there, hope that he's starting to use the thong, and then get him. And that saves so much time. And so here was like that red thing, what I was just mentioning. And to cut that, to cut the track, you want to go here in the top. You have C-Sting activated, and then you go here. Just is the fastest way instead of going to the left. So the short track is RNG based. It depends if you get the right guy there. And you saw the fastest way how to Hadoken this. So hope that he's just thonging, and then and in any case, if you just got hit, Hadoken him with sub-tanking. It's still faster than playing in with the weakness. One more time, and then we go for the next part. And you see how long it takes actually. It takes forever. And it makes of course no sense, but I just want to show how it goes if you get hit. So you got the idea actually. The fastest way is like standing in front of him, hoping he's using the thong, and then just go behind him and do the Hadoken. And then you save a bunch of time. And there was the Hadoken I missed. But if I would hit that Hadoken twice, I would already have saved a lot of time. It's RNG based. So yeah, I would have already a fast kill if I would just had gotten my Hadoken input. But you got the idea, I guess. So stand in front of him, hope that he's just using the tongue, and then Hadoken him. And goodbye, and perfect time. And he would have a super quickly fight. And then we go now to Mammoth. Dash under these guys. Hope for good RNG. This is good RNG to pass this, so you don't have to go around. Mammoth is super easy. Go for the audio, do the Hadouken when you can start. And he's dead. You don't even have to think for that. For the next room, important to understand that there are two ways. So one way is just use the C-Sting and just go and charge again the C-Sting. The other way is if you want to gain some HP because you have low sub-tanks, what could be happening. Switch to Fire Wave, use a lot of Fire Wave to get some HP, and then switch back to C-Sting and charge again when you are like in a specific spot. So it's like, this is like the way if you have enough sub-tanks, just go. And here you charge again, because we are fighting Vile. I will just make then a state for Mammoth, after Mammoth. So you see how slow it is, but it's still faster this way than going for the rest. So after Mammoth I will make a state. So this bad RNG, really bad RNG, and you just have to accept that. So just do the Hadouken here, charge before of course, so you're ready with the charge. You see it, like in the music, when the music goes down, you actually can start again. So charge again before, so you're ready here with the charge and not have to wait. What is like right now the situation, I have to wait. I just save that right now. And then you just delete it. And if you don't need any HP, just go, charge again, and just go. But if you need HP for any reason, you have to go here with Fire Wave, and then you can actually kill a lot of enemies, get some HP, and then change here back to C-Sting and charge again. And now we are cutting a lot of cutscenes because Vile's there. And we press start and start, and we don't get into the menu. You don't have to worry. Just mash the start button over and over again. So again, let's do this again. Oops.
You're no different than Zero. You worried about Sigma.
So, if you don't need any HP, just go with that. Charge again. 1, 3rd, and 5th. And just go. If you need HP, use the Fire Wave there. And mash the start button. Because there are a lot of cutscenes you just skip over and over again, and you're still not done with the freaking cutscenes. And even now there comes one more cutscene, and now you just have to Hadouken Vile by using it early. Hear the audio. And if you get hit, sub-tank and Hadouken. Another cutscene then incoming. So yeah. So you need HP. Okay, let's do this correctly. So we are activating then the C-Sting. So I do just a little bit different. All good. I just needed some more C-Sting for the last fight, that's why. Okay, so what you can actually do, you can even hit Vile before he's like leaving when he's jumping. He can dash at you, he can shoot at you. You just want him to hit. So use the audio cue, and then we are going to D-Rex fight. Press the start button a lot here, and then just do the Hadouken. So you see I hit him before he even moved, and that's what we want. You have another cutscene here, press start, and then we dash into the door and we have D-Rex, and D-Rex is super slow in his movement. What we have to do is just activate the C-Sting when we are there, and then look what he's doing. If he wants to crash us, it's the best RNG what we can get. And if he's doing something else, we have to wait until we can Hadouken him. So, he's super slow in his actions according to the SNES. And this is the best pattern what you can actually get. Let's do it one more time. Let's see if he changes the pattern. So he has different patterns. He can come diagonal down, he can go and make the spark. He can stay on the top and then try to crash you later. So he has different patterns definitely. Like this one. And then this one. And then you hit him then. You have to wait definitely, but it should be actually always fine. Like I said, there are best patterns and worst patterns. If he's like going for the spark, he's going for the spark. If he tries to crash you and you have the activated C-Sting, you are fine. And this is the fastest, actually the really fastest way is this one. Happens not a lot. He's coming like first the car, and then the other one is like the way what you actually play in the way in the SNS one. But you never know what comes, so see what comes and react. And when you somehow made it wrong, just wait until the C-Sting, until the iframes are out, and do the Hadouken again. And now we're coming to the last stage, last 3 Hadoukens incoming. You need the C-Sting definitely, and you are hearing it correctly. The difference to the SNES one is actually that you can Hadouken even the last form, so you don't have to fight Sigma, the ultimate form. With his weakness, you can Hadouken him. They changed that. And for that, I just show you what is very important in this stage. So, in the moment when you enter, you change again to C-Sting. You climb left, important, because these worms are there, and then you change into right, because you don't want to get hit by the worms, and then you have the C-Sting already started. You skip the cutscene, you use the Hadouken early with the audio cue again for the dog. When he starts to talk, like you can already do the Hadouken. Press start. So from the forms of what can come, the dog, if you don't do it early enough, he can shoot, hopefully he rocks, and then you get him. But if he jumps over you, he jumps back, you have to do the Hadouken again. So hopefully you get him. He has some different patterns, the dog. Sigma can block your first Hadouken if you do it very early, or he just stays there. When he blocks it, just do another Hadouken. So now he blocks it, and then you just do another one, and you get him. And there's another cutscene. I'll show you the fight after that again. One more time, and then you should have an idea. Release the C-Sting in the moment when you can get the movement, the same like before. Cutscene. And when you get the movement, when you see you move, release, go on the hand and Hadouken him. You can go on the left one, on the right one, whatever you want, but I prefer the right one. And then you then you did it. I'll show you one more time. So, go into C-Sting.
I'm beginning the mission.
Start charging if you want. You can also start charging after this one, whatever you want. Depends on you. The dog. Try to get him early so you get him definitely before he's moving. Then look if Sigma is blocking or not. So, got him. Then Sigma is talking to you. Hopefully he's not blocking. If he's blocking, do it late. Mostly he's trying to block, so you will always block your Hadouken with his sword. So it's very rare that he's actually like activating, like you can directly Hadouken him. So mostly I wait a little bit and see what he's doing and then do the Hadouken. Last cutscene, last talking, yeah, and then just activate the C-Sting, go on the hand and Hadouken him, and you're done. And you beat the game. In the moment when you hit the Hadouken at his face, you are splitting and you have done your speedrun. So this is this was the tutorial for Mega Man Maverick Hunter X. Very long. I hope I explained everything what is important and yeah, informed what you have to do in which situation, what can be fast, what can be slow. In any case, if there's any questions you have to this tutorial, just come to me and inform me. And good luck with getting a good time in this speedrun. And hopefully you get a 35, what is actually a really good time. And world record is 33 minutes 56 seconds, and whoever wants to learn this game, I hope this tutorial helps him to understand the different stages, the mechanics, the double charge and stuff like that, so you can actually beat that game in a very fast way. And the effort when you are beating Mega Man X for the first time, you can actually play Vile, and it's a different speedrun I never learned until now, but if you want to try out, it's like a campaign where you are playing Vile, you beat the 8 Mavericks and then play Sigma stages. I think it's only one Sigma stage where you just directly fight Mega Man X and Zero, and then the campaign is over. So if you want to do something different, play the villain, have fun with playing Vile, or learn the speedrun. But yeah, this is the tutorial for Mega Man Maverick Hunter X for the PlayStation Portable, and if there's any questions, just comment to me and I can try to explain when you have something. And for now, good luck with your speedrun, and I hope you enjoyed the tutorial, and I say until next time.